Hold on. Why error? Oh, it just won't record. That's fine. I wasn't planning on saving it either.
Well, time to get dwarven.
The Maze of the Blue Medusa. Oh.
Ahoy.
Yar.
Oh, radiant.
There we go. What's the name of what? I don't even know what codependent is trying to say there. What's the name of I am looking at? If you were looking in a mirror, it would be.
What's the name of what I am looking at?
Ah, this is the
word.
This is the Maze of the Blue Medusa.
All right.
This is a dungeon that you're looking at, my friend. Hello.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
No,
Excelente.
Howdy.
can't hear a thing.
Sweet.
Check.
Oh, good. Oh.
Please say you hear this.
Oh, I hear
You
that.
hear it?
I hear
Okay.
that.
All right, that is excessively loud.
Yeah, the bot. Yeah.
Definitely turn it down. Turn it down until it's comfortable.
Is this Mario Kart music?
It does sound kind of like Mario Kart music, but it is not. No.
This rings such a bell.
Hey, what's up for the reading? You're here for a tabletop RPG stream. Should be a lot of fun.
Ah, further. What's going on?
Matter of fact,
I actually
We
just
can
subbed
be
to further
done.
today.
I'm gonna see if I can turn the volume down a little bit just so it doesn't blow out the eardrums of anyone that joins.
yeah, it was very, very extra.
I had to turn it down to about 15% for it to be background.
Has it dropped dramatically?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's really good. Oh gosh, I gotta turn off a bunch of my channel point redemptions like kill a dwarf. We're not killing characters, okay?
Could you imagine?
Wow.
God.
Wellness check, we're not doing that. Show me your kitties. Alright, we can keep that one. Song
The
request.
one person that's playing a dwarf. Oh, sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Boy mode. Oh gosh. Cat treat, sure. Strong bad impression. I don't think we should derail the campaign with that. Kill one dwarf at random.
I mean, we can always kill one dwarf at random. I mean, it just doesn't have to be a dwarf that's currently around.
We had so many.
Fair and true.
Yeah, nobody said player.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah,
it's
just
time to
a
go to a
dwarf in
random
the
dwarf
world
settlement
just
and
dies.
kill one of them.
There's a random ass dwarf and the world dies.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, chat,
Oh.
what have you done?
Yeah.
Destroyed this whole little village.
At the moment.
Right. Here, I think I should add a layer for like the party. What should we use to represent the party? It's Photoshop. We can do anything.
Some goofy looking emoji.
A goofy looking emoji. We could do one of the Groucho emotes.
There you go.
Here, let me see.
Do Shrek's face.
Shrek. Here, I'm gonna look through the Scooty Loo art archives and see what we can find in here. Oh my god, we can do the Dr. Livesey walk gif. No, we're not gonna do that. Let's pick Groucho.
So, this is the guy who's playing the DM. This is me. This is my friend Ghostbat. My friend Claiborne. This is the bot that's playing music. It was very loud.
I thought I turned it down.
It's my friend Gregory. Or Awful Mom.
Oh, hold on.
Yak of all trades. I haven't met Borak or...
Hey, can you not fuck with the computer, Groucho? I swear, this is gonna be a comedy of errors. I'm so excited. Oh, come on. Can we rasterize this? Yes, we can. Excellent. Hey, can you not fuck with everything, Mr. Groucho, man? You are being disruptive, my boy. You are fucking with all the wrong things, my son.
There is a cat all up in your cat cam.
I know. Who could have predicted this?
I don't know. Oh, there we go. There we go. Cat
So
all up in cam. He's showing his butt.
Yep.
So on Discord, your video's gone for me. Do I just need a? I probably just need a
The
refresh.
video is gone on Discord?
For me, yeah.
Yeah, it's being a little goofy for me too.
Interesting. Here, let me try and cycle it. It's probably
Compared-
There we go.
We good now?
Compared to Discord, the stream is crystal
Yeah.
clear.
Excellent. Excellent. Oh, thank you. Name was taken. We're just getting kind of prepared. Let's take a look at our lobby, see who's here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 people right now. I mean, shit. I think we can start.
That's like 2 parties. So we can definitely split the
Or
parties.
one
is what I
really
was
big
saying.
one
Yeah, we
Well,
can
I was
just.
gonna
You
with a lot of booze.
guys can
Yeah.
split my attention. You know.
All right, so before we start, real quick dad joke. What did the beaver say when he hit the wall?
Yeah,
Hey,
it's a good one.
But
I do like that one. Just gonna get some music ready. I mean,
When the
really?
stomach wanted the food, what did the other organs say?
Fill me up.
We don't deliver.
Aw. Aw.
so my 10-year-old saw the dragon in the picture there. And he was like, "Hey, Dad, how do you weigh a dragon?" Scales.
Ah, how do you weigh a dragon's scales? That's good stuff.
That's a good one.
I haven't heard that one.
I'm worried that again, my 10-year-old is going to turn into a dad too fast.
Well, you can start them early with the puns. Just
Yeah.
make sure to teach them the other important stuff.
You're just
I don't
preparing him for dadhood.
know if their ears
Preparing
are around right now. Let's just say there's a saxophone that we're hearing. Make sure they practice protected sax.
There we go.
Yeah, you gotta put that sax in a case.
Yeah, gotta put it in the case for sure. All right, so for
You gotta
people,
change. Yeah.
for people that are joining the party, I'm just going from the top down. I think we need to bring in Ghostbat, and that's it. I think everyone else was here, right? No other introductions.
I think that's everybody.
I think that's it. So Ghostbat, I'm gonna give you the floor on your physical description. Essentially, what's happened is the party has already hired you, and you have entered in from the south. You jumped through a painting, Mario 64 style, and you moseyed your way up. And the party is here. A huge crowd of crow men are sitting cross-legged, just kind of watching the party going over loot from a couple of slain chameleon women outside of this NC Escher knot of stairs. That's a bit confusing. But go ahead and tell us what your character looks like and your name and stuff like that.
Sure. So my name is Keeve. I'm an elf. I, relatively short stature for an elf. Looking a little malnourished, if I dare say so. She's got striking, let's go with yellow eyes and light gray / white hair that is about shoulder length and rather she just doesn't look very well put together. If one were to talk to her, they might find out why.
Ooh,
I love that.
I do like that.
Should we introduce ourselves for the
I think so.
folks
I
at
think
home?
so. That'd be great for the stream, for the other party members. Let's do it.
Yeah. You say who? Or
Let's
I'll
start at
just
the top. Let's go alphabetically. Starting with Algazal.
Of course. Well, good evening, everyone. I am Rumpel the Magnificent,
Oh my god, that voice.
traveler extraordinaire. And I believe we find ourselves in a rather dire situation of which we need to escape right quickly.
And what do you look like?
I mean, Rumpel. But also mid-height, rotund, with very bright, travel-stained clothes reminiscent of those traveling showmen. It's a good way to put it.
He said he's disgusting and smells gross. Smells like stale beer and staler urine. That's the line that he didn't repeat this session. That really stuck in my head when he said that.
Yes.
It is the smell, sir, of desperation.
All right, let's hear from Awful Monk, otherwise known as Gregory.
Oh, hello there. I've been trying to work on my Scottish accent and it's not going well.
I thought you
My
were
name-
Mrs. Doubtfire for a second.
I know that's how bad it, yeah. Gregory Ferry is just an incredibly average looking halfling. He had farmer clothes on that you would assume one would work in a farm on, and he just recently acquired a large brimmed hat with fake flowers sewn on, which he's very proud of.
Beautiful.
He seems to carry mostly. He owns a horse. I think if you've been hired to the party, you've met his horse. His horse is named Radish, and he is always positive. There's always a positive spin on things, no matter what, even in the worst situations. If I want to give a description, we're just going to go with brown, messy hair. Blue eyes. Yeah, sure. Blue eyes. I just thought about the Gregory personality. I never really considered what he looked like. And he's just happy to be here. And you know what? I'm sure something good will come out of this situation here really soon.
Right on. Claiborne?
Right. I be Deather Action brand that I be, and my character is a cleric of Brondo, and he is of late from Bronze Bardich, where he went through his ordainment and became very much dismayed by the ways in which human culture was sort of degrading and materializing. Human culture was materializing dwarven culture. And with a personal revulsion, he turned and left the city to seek his fortunes elsewhere, and fell in with this party of adventurers who seemed to be plundering a painting for some reason. He looks very much in description like, if you're familiar with Game of Thrones at all, Thoros of Myr. He's sort of like a bald and husky character approaching middle age, bearing a staff and a plain red leather robe, And on his rope belt, he has a monkey's fist, which is a sort of large, almost mace-like bit of knotted rope, which is a symbol of the clear of Brondo is knots. And he bears a staff, which is a simple gnarled oaken thing, and walks with a hunch and a concerning eye to the party as his wisdom is being pushed to the limits in this strange environment.
What does he have a hunch about?
That there are going to be a lot more hunches he's going to have about things. He's got a hunch about hunches.
That's a good hunch.
Mm,
A hunching hunch.
quite. So that's Death or Action Brand.
I mean, I don't have to call on you guys. You can just go after the last person's done. I don't need to be teacher.
I don't know if my mic is working.
It is.
It sure
Okay.
is.
Yes, sir.
I don't know the alphabet.
All right.
Crazy Mohawk, I think.
So I am Borak, born of the deep dwarves. Appear very stout in nature and muscular, but very lean. Striations of my muscles are physically distinct, but lacking in size. Very dark appearance, having the characteristic of the deep dwarves. I was a coal miner, so essentially my skin, my flesh has absorbed that black color. And in direct sunlight, I appear almost black, but in the dark, I almost have a silver sheen to my skin tone. And I'm always wearing a long, heavy cloak that dusts the ground, carry a giant crossbow almost as big as I am, and I'm ready to rough stuff up.
Right on. Ghostbat, if you want a chance to describe your clothes, now is the time in the alphabet.
Sure. Sorry to double dip here. But yeah, so not much is visible of her face as there is a kind of a scarf covering most of it. She's just got on some plain, leather gear, has a bow with her. Really off the bat, doesn't seem anything too nefarious. Pass.
Sweet. I am a human knight named Constantine von Kielsing. I am a Grail Knight from Marlini. I am covered in chainmail with a white tunic over the top. And that be it.
Goody Lou, go ahead and tell us your character.
I am everyone. Thank you guys for being here today.
And what do they look like?
God.
Well, in the very beginning, before the dawn of man, there were the bugs. The
There were the
very
bugs.
first of them was
the
a
bugs.
grasshopper, and in order to have competition with the grasshopper, then there was a dragonfly. All right, this is going on way too long. I'm sorry, I don't want to bore you guys.
Vard, are you doing a character in this session?
I am not.
Ooh.
I'm
Just
still
lurking?
in Warframe.
Just lurking. Oh gosh.
Warframes lurking in this fantasy world. Alright, so
I am a
since
space
I'm
ninja.
last on this alphabetized list, from my character sheet, Melantha has dark hair with red streaks, dark hazel eyes, and wears simple dark traveler's garb with darkened leathers over the top. She has mild bags under her eyes and carries herself with a weary professionalism. And after our successful haul in session 2, I purchased a horse and cart. And my horse is a really big draft horse, one of those ones where their forelegs are hairy. And he is named Cactus Martini. He's dappled brown and white, and he is 18 hands high.
Oh, that's a horse.
That is a horse. His name's Cactus Martini, and I love him.
I love that name so much.
We're going to paint him a different color every day.
And for further detail on the red streaks, there's some coming from the scalp parted to the right, over the right eye, and there's some at the back of the neck on the lower right side as well. And that's it.
Right on, right on. So, after a brutal battle with the chameleon women, and after a louding, scathing insults from a couple of mustachioed and a couple of mustachioed and shit, what's it called when the really, really fancy tuxedoed gentlemen, obviously drunk off of wine and mead. They're making fun of you guys from over here. They opened up a door, shouted up to you, and just kind of meandered off. But I do believe that the party, represented by Groucho here, was going to pick around the loot, maybe talk with Lady Capelai, the black dragon lady with the long fingernails and the dark black dress, and maybe you guys were going to retreat out of here and go to Rusty Bucket Bay. Is that right?
I believe we have hit points to heal, yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll leave it to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm full, but yeah.
Okay, so yeah, let's walk out of the room and then head over to the dragon lady and see what she says about the the figurine.
The figurine.
Ask her if this is the sort of thing she was looking for, and if not, could she be more specific?
Cool. So you guys mosey on past some of these like very inebriated crow men who have politely stopped playing their instruments in your wake, and you approach Lady Capelai with your booty. Am I under the correct assumption that Rumpel is just kind of brandishing this in front of her, being like, "Look at this! Look at this! What do you think about this?"
Yeah, well, being who she is, I don't want these negotiations to drag on.
Fair enough. Fair enough. She's going to look at it, and you'll notice that her expression sharply changes for a moment, and then gracefully goes back into a relaxed, like, resting bitch face. And she says, "What a choice. Do you happen to know who this is?"
I'm going to look around. Anybody have the foggiest of clues?
I've
got
an
idea.
Just as a
but I
reminder,
wanna hear if anyone else
she's
has a
got
guess.
snakes in her hair, a long, heavy rapier with a hook on the end, looks like a parrying dagger. Anyone that knows their mythology would be like, "Hey, this looks like a gorgon of some type."
I don't know my mythology.
Right, but I'm guessing this is a particular gorgon.
I would guess to say that it's the what is it? The matron of said maze.
That's right. This is none other than Sathirella, otherwise known as the Blue Medusa. And all of the crowmen, like, just snap to attention, and there's no nonsense coming from them. One of them stands up and begins to, like, slink back towards this end of the room, cautiously.
I want to call attention to him and be like, "What? Where are you going?"
And Yadro says, "Yes, come back here, you sissy. Come on, let's see what the lady says." And Lady Capelai says, "This is merely an imperfect facsimile of her. It's missing some crucial details. I'll buy it from you, but for a paltry price. I would give you 2 silver for it."
Now that's a deal.
What does it look like? I mean, like,
It's
what kind of
it's a
craftsmanship are we looking at here?
small clay figurine. It's not like particularly impressive, but it is the Blue Medusa, Sathirella. She has a dueling rapier and dagger, but Lady Capelai says that it's missing some crucial details.
You know, wait a second. You know, I think I've heard that if you know how to criticize it, it may be worth a little bit more. Are you sure it's only worth 2 silver?
Her eyes light up and she says, "Please tell me how you would criticize this work. I think I might like you."
Well, obviously it's made of a very solid material, right? We can all agree here, right? I mean, clearly the artist who put work into this really put a lot of time and effort into making sure. And like, I'm not gonna roleplay it because I can't see what it physically says, but he like, I want to say that he does a good job of just bringing all these positive attributes to it. He's trying to say every positive thing he can about this.
I mean,
This
you
object.
can embellish as a player if you'd like to, or
Okay,
if you want me
okay.
to take it away, I can as well.
Just remind me what the statue is again before I take off here.
Sure. So I'll hold up an image to the screen.
Yes.
This is her.
Yeah, that's
She
her.
is she wears like a very leg revealing lower body skirt, and she has a long bowing dagger. A long bowing rapier that has a hook on the end, and she has like a squiggly dagger that's like a parrying dagger, and she has snakes coming out of her hair.
Okay, and that's the statue, right? That's what it's depicting.
Yeah, the little figurine. That's what it's depicting.
Okay.
She's in like a standing dueling pose.
Clearly, this artist created this with the intention of having your hair be magnificent and wavy. I mean, if he just wanted to, what's the word I'm looking? Half-ass it, I guess. Sorry for cursing. Half-ass it. You could have just made it flat, but it made it poofy, like yours is now, all pretty, and then it's the dress. The dress looks really nice. Clearly accentuating a figure that's underneath details. So, and he realizes what he's saying, and he gets kind of shy all of a sudden. So maybe pay artists what they're worth.
What my friend here is attempting to elucidate upon you, oh glorious dragon, is that what you call crude is not crude. No. This is a piece of folksy art. It is not made from crude materials. This is an artist working with what he has locally available. And it is not missing details. Hardly, no. The artist knew exactly what he was doing. He was operating in an impressionistic manner. This is not some crude idol made by an ignorant savage. This is a masterpiece in miniature.
Surely that
dear
performance
mortal.
must be worth a few silver.
Firstly, flattery will get you nowhere, but your criticisms I do appreciate greatly. I do agree that this is folkish in nature. It's missing some of the best details. You see, every single one of these snakes, as she touches it delicately with her sharp, long, pointed black fingernail, each of these is whole. But anyone who knows Sathirella, anyone who has broken bread or sipped tea with her, knows that one of them has had its head lopped off. A very crucial detail, clearly made by a peasant. However, your words, they sway me so. I'll give you 10 silver for it. I appreciate you forcing me to appreciate this. I looked over it with a cursory eye. Thank you.
Thank you.
And she'll just reach into her bosom and produce 10 silver for you if you're willing to hand it over.
Yeah.
Alright, there you go. 10 slightly sweaty coins.
Now watch. It was some magical, mystical figurine worth tens of thousands of silver.
So, I want you guys to elect a scribe or maybe take a note of this next thing that she's going to say for my note takers out there, because this is going to be important.
Volunteer.
Sick.
Thank you.
Anyone extra who wants to take notes, I think that's always great in a campaign to take notes. This is something that I myself as a player am very bad at. Anyway.
Yeah, no, I've already taken notes of the description of the Blue Medusa. We can now recognize her on sight by the missing head.
I love you. So, oh Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, this is good. She's going to say, This pleases me greatly. If you're up for the challenge, I oh so desperately would like to ask another thing of you. If you could you retrieve for me this time a living thing? However, it must be an ironic commentary on the last thing that you brought me. Namely, this clay statuette of Sathirella. Do you think you could do that for me? I'll make it worth your while.
An ironic commentary of a statue of a.
And this is
Gorgon?
fully up to your interpretation.
Sure. So, I can repeat if you'd like, if you want the notes.
Honestly, that is the best quest I think I've ever been given.
A living thing and an ironic commentary on that little statuette.
Yeah.
Because you
This
guys
is
can
all very
interpret this how you want.
I mean, I'm down.
Yeah. Hey, Ghostbat, you've got the full text. I'm doing
Yeah.
like the Cliff's Notes version.
Mm-hmm. Retrieve
kind
from
of-
me a living thing. It must be an ironic commentary copy of what you last bought, which was the clay statue.
I do want to clarify for sure, she did not want a copy. She simply wants a living thing that is an ironic commentary on the last thing. So you don't like have to bring the Medusa in chains to Lady Capuli. You can get a little creative with it.
Also, this is a good excuse for us to go back and research the Blue Medusa and find out who she is, what her history is, what her motivations are. Because if we want to do an ironic commentary on the Blue Medusa, then our best bet is to do an ironic commentary on one of her motivations.
Alternatively, this is a great chance for us to hand her one of these birdmen and bullshit skillfully.
Honestly,
Eh,
it's not the worst idea. You can just grab one by the wing, bring it in.
Oh,
and,
actually,
listen, this is hella ironic.
It's probably not a terrible idea to say that out loud while looking at them.
yeah.
Probably not something my character would act on, but a thought.
We also have the gal who was in the entrance where we came in, who was chained up and helpless.
Oh, we're not gonna
My-
give helpless people.
My ears
to a-
perk up at that.
We're not gonna give helpless people to a dragon now,
Well-
are we?
We can use her to apply information too.
Okay.
I still think we should have killed her.
Is she still there?
She's not
la-
chained up. She's in the care of Oleg and Oleg in my house.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Where the
I
painting
expect we're going
lies.
to find them to be Uded and Oded.
We'll have to
Respectfully, fuck you.
see.
We
Then you have a-
accept.
Oh.
Sorry.
Her face expresses genuine excitement. This is some of the most excitement you've seen out of her. Second only to when you offered an artistic criticism of what you had turned into her.
She must really like me at this point.
Okay, cool.
I think
That is also going in the book of notes.
great.
Leave it to this one to woo a dragon.
Can leave it to the short guy. All right. So, is there any business that you guys want to take care of in here before we bounce on out of here? Just for those who are new, there is a door that leads northward here. It is a white door. I think it has a big fat 4 on it. No, it has a big fat 7 on it, and it is in the style of Russian gazelle art, which is like Russian white and blue ceramics. And then there is a big open room over here that has a bunch of silver stones stacked on top of each other and a central light source, which cannot be seen, casting deep shadows in a circular pattern on each of these stones.
Interesting.
Yes. If you want any more description, you're going to have to investigate it. Just wanted to give you a cursory glance.
Well, while we're standing here,
Let's.
I want to hold up the pink potion, the pink, murky, blue and green shimmery potion that I've got
Yeah.
strapped to my waist, and see if she can give me any inclination of its nature.
Is this a gift?
Not a gift per se, but I wonder if it piques your curiosity.
Probably best left in your care. I would prefer more unique gifts, artworks, weapons. You know the type. This seems like something that would help or harm you along your journey. Far more valuable for you.
That may it be.
It's
All right.
music.
Who is
Yeah.
and this is out of character. Who's low on hit points?
I am about half.
All right. Yeah. So let's head back. Freaking sell the crap we can sell. Let's do some quick identifications on the things that freaking look like they need identifications, and then hire a few people to like hold torches and haul treasure, and head back in.
We could hire a chef to make us a feast.
That is a great idea. Oh no, wait, hold on. Don't we already have a chef?
He's not here
he's
though.
in right now.
I think our chef
Yeah.
is taking a nap in the corner.
Rip.
I'm gonna seek through this song so we don't have to deal with
Thank you.
vocals. Yeah, I got you. There we go.
So yeah, let's just do that like as quickly as humanly possible. Stay however many days it takes to freaking heal up. Use that time to find people to hire. And also out of character, I've already written up a couple if freaking Scooty, if you're okay with that. We
Yeah, your
can hire them
retainers,
straight up.
totally, of course.
Yeah. And then my big thing would be like hiring shield bearers and torch bearers and laborers so that we can make sure that we ourselves are unencumbered while still carrying the crap that we need to carry while in a dungeon.
Oh,
Cool.
So we're getting an
Because
entourage.
speed is life.
Speed is
And if we're walking and clanking around, moving at 30 feet per round, we're just going to get eaten.
yeah.
I have no idea how much hirelings cost, but I have 12 silver that I can throw down.
I
Yeah,
have
like-
800, so
No,
don't worry
like
about
the
it.
Good
book, the book
lord.
says like 5, 6 silver a day at most.
Yeah, we have some pretty
The-
rich
the cheap
players.
ones are even less than that.
I mean, I was just going off of the loot stuff you gave for session 2, so
Yeah,
And here I felt
pretty-
bad showing up with 12 silver, like, I didn't spend it all. What am I supposed to do?
I think
the
you're fine.
idea is not necessarily spending it all so you're not over encumbered.
pen. Ooh. I just had an idea. We could get her a book. Because coil, like a snake coils, and we could get a book about a Gorgon, maybe like a funny book. Or like
Kid's
a funny
book.
Yeah.
But she said alive.
Oh shit, yeah, she did say alive. Never mind.
We could perform it.
A living book, yes. She'd love that. Okay. That said, as for what I know about halflings, I think Gregory is going to want to hire a chef immediately when he gets back. So, is there like a restaurant, like a fancy restaurant in this town? Yeah, I want to buy a feast for us to enjoy our accumulated wealth in. That's what I want to do when we get back. And everybody's invited. We all contributed, even the new party members.
I could use a good meal, I think.
Oh, and that one too. You're skinny. The elf.
All right. I put something up in the
I just
chat.
nod.
I guess, real quick.
Yeah, so I think we're at 8 or however many party members. Flame. Yeah.
That's the main thing I'm watching through right now. Bitrate's way better.
Yeah, yeah.
It's all good.
I don't have the book, so I cannot look it up.
Give me 2 seconds.
I can't help stop wondering, like, what happens if you cut off one of the snakes, right? Is it still alive? Like, what if we just bartered and took one snake? Then she'd be missing 2.
Good luck with that.
Or we could bring a snake.
Yeah, you could bring a snake.
That would be an ironic comedy to.
Oh, we could. Oh no, never mind. I had a dumb idea. We could bring a rattler and we could cut off the rattler of the rattler snake, the rattle portion, and then it'd still be alive with a piece missing, just like her hair. But I don't know if that's ironic.
It is, because it'd be the other end.
Yeah. Okay. I was just thinking more like it's like rain on your wedding day. You know the song about irony?
Oh, where it's not really describing ironic things, it's just describing not so great happenstance.
Yes, exactly.
And isn't that ironic?
Yes, that is the point. That's the entire point of the song. But yeah. What else do people want to do? We can list this out.
Is there an apothecary around so I can identify this potion?
Maybe I could try. I have some wisdom I can roll. I don't know.
Can we just search at the library?
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I will.
By the way,
run
who
off
was
to
wounded
that.
again?
Me. Constantine.
All right. As we're departing, I'm going to raise my holy knot to the heavens, and I chant out, "Brondo, the one for whom I feel, I beg of you to bring to me a heal." And I touch you with the knot, and there's a glow that passes between, like a shiny, like a lens flare, if anyone looks at the knot.
Possibly. Let's go with yes. I resist the urge to purge.
Brondo is good, and there ye be. Your patching of your wounds is all done there.
Is it? I'm missing 3 HP. Does that heal me all the way, or is it just like?
Oh, scheisse, I forgot to roll. 1 second. I got 2 into it. I rolled a 6, so I got 7.
Oh, here, let me unmute you really fast. And
Yeah, your mouth is moving and you're not making sound.
oh, yep, you're not making a sound.
Can you hear me now?
Let me. Yes, I can.
Yes.
Goodness gracious, how quiet have we been? That's so sad. That's so sad. All right.
Oh,
Thank you.
fancy meals are 1 silver in the city and 5 copper in the rural. So 5 copper per party member.
Yo, that's cheap. That is cheap.
So we're in rural right now, aren't we?
Oh yeah.
All right, so that's only 3.5 silver, or is it 4? I forget how many people are already. I'm sorry.
There's 7 of us, right?
Yeah,
There's
so
seven,
it's 3 times or 5 times 7.
Yeah.
So
So
35.
3.5.
Yep.
Don't forget to tip.
I
Yeah.
will tip an extra silver, or an extra 5 copper. So I'm just gonna do.
Damn.
Yeah, I'll just pay 4 silver total
Sure.
for his
listen,
services and then the food.
For that extra tip, they're willing to do like a tableside bard service for
Yeah,
you. They're,
yeah,
they're gonna
exactly.
like play
There we
music
go.
on accordions, and off of that, what's that like whirly violin type thing that sounds very like ominous and eerie? I don't know.
Oh
what it's called.
shoot!
It's a
hurdy-gurdy.
I think so. Yeah. They're really cool. Really cool. They play like a deep and spooky sea shanty for you, and one of the bearded bards nudges the other and says, "Come on, play something more positive." And they play a happy, jovial tune that the halflings in the party would recognize. This is like a clap your hands, stamp your feet, dance in a circle around the
Oh
floor
yeah,
bed.
yeah. This is
kinda tune.
absolutely a party. In fact, I'm surprised it's so cheap. Honestly, I thought I wanted to go big, but can we
it's
talk
damn
at the
good.
table while we're doing this? I don't want to be the one that has us do everything, but if we're eating a feast right now, I was wondering if we could talk amongst ourselves, in character.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Everyone's
What are we
having a
gonna do with
grand
them
time.
stinking pigs?
I'm stuffing
And-
my face.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say everyone's having such a great time, and you know, if one were to look over at Kiev, she's just very still has a mask up, very unsure with this huge plate of food in front of her, and finally when she feels people aren't looking, she pulls down her mask to reveal some facial scars and just quietly begins eyeing everybody around the table, very much off in her own world, wanting to be interactive, but very much focused on this good meal.
Gregory, with a chicken leg in his hand, bites into it. See, this is what we do all the time back home. Any major or minor accomplishment, we always have a feast. You gotta have a feast to feel good.
I could get behind this philosophy myself, I say as I brandish a tankard of ale.
It's chicken and ham and corn and peas, steamed veggies, stew, rolls,
And
butter.
potatoes.
Yep, and potatoes to go with it. It is a feast of feasts.
Tell us of your homeland, Master Halfling.
And during the feast, Rumpel is going to regale the entire inn with stories of the vicious battle of the chameleon women.
Ooh.
And then after the feast, do some juggling. Because, he's a former showman. He can juggle.
Love it.
Too different than this place, except no, actually, it's really different from this place. We farm a lot. We like to plant flowers. We have livestock, and it's always nice. I mean, except when it's not, but that rarely ever happened. Let's see. He's just gonna be he's gonna tell everybody, but he's not gonna be very not explicit. He's gonna be very generic in his detailings of his homeland on purpose.
Okay. You don't want people to know where you're from?
Exactly.
I gotcha. I might ask you out of the session where you're
Yeah,
from.
why? Yeah.
Is it one of the lands that I wrote about?
Yes.
Ooh, I think I know which one.
Yep.
But I would love for you to specify.
Anyways, we'll discuss that later, you and I.
Yeah.
But and then after he tells everybody, he's gonna make sure everybody else has a good time. He's gonna be a wonderful party host. And so if he happens to come by you and you want to eat it, we can definitely do that. I don't want to force people though.
I nod to your tale and I say, your homelands do be sounding quite idyllic, that they do. I be from Bronzebardich, you see, and oh, it's come down in years, let me tell you. There was once great proud histories that were writ large upon the face of this world, ones that would have made Browndo proud. And here today we sit with damnably overbearing lordships and barely anyone who wants to stir themselves to make a decent, honorable day's work when they could simply be scamming their neighbor out of whatever coins they might be finding.
See, that's not very
No,
neighborly.
I agree. 'Tis disgusting. 'Tis why I left. 'Tis why I find myself here in such rural settings, doing my simple clerical duty amongst them that I can.
You know, that just shows how good of a person you are, and I wouldn't want anybody else to be doing these perils with us.
So I
Except
think
you.
it'd be very, very appropriate for me to award a fate point to Gregory for putting on this party for everyone.
8 point. Where do
Yeah.
I put that?
You can list it wherever you want on your sheet. Just remember that they accumulate infinitely. I think I included this on the Dido Guido. Ghostbat, are you familiar with fate points?
I think if I recall, it lets you re-roll like a roll of your choice if it doesn't. Yeah.
You got it. And they accumulate infinitely, and you can use as many as you want on a single roll, as long as it is your most recent roll. Yeah. So I think
like
this is
they have it
definitely deserving
game.
one.
Wonderful.
Or the king's
So-
good.
How'd you even get to be a cleric? Like, did you have a dream, or did like your parents have a prophecy about you, or did
Dreams
you
I've
just?
had many. Parents I've not. I was left on the steps of the temple when I was but a young lad, before I could even wipe me own arse. And I was brought up amongst the brethren and sisterin there to learn the ways of Brondo, and to learn the histories, and to develop me mind and me powers in Brondo's eye. Aye, 'tis a great and noble thing that I was blessed with to be left there, instead of brought up perhaps in some ignoble and destitute slum. I count myself lucky, I do.
And at that, I place my utensils down quietly, and my ears start twitching a little bit, and I'm. I say, well. Oh gosh, I'm getting all caught up. Sorry, hold on. Pursue anxiety. Basically, just quietly sitting there before saying, "Wow, you must harbor such a hatred for those folks leaving you like that. They were supposed to protect you. I know what it's like not to be protected."
I give a bit of a sad smile in reaction, and I shake my head and I say, No, I've put it behind me now. There's nothing that could have been done for anyone in those times, and with so many terrible predatory individuals trying to take advantage of everyone else, and the damnable need for money just to eat. He's almost spits, but then remembers he's inside and catches himself, as says, No, I do not harbor hatred in my heart anymore. I must divest myself of it so that I can better serve Rondo and the people around me.
What does Rondo hold highly, I suppose?
Rondo, me lad, he's the god of might and magic. He's the one for whom the various ways and mysticisms of the world bend and turn. Amongst the Celestials, he raises his cup on high and toasts existence and its many vagaries. Aye, Rondo is he who brings magic to this world, and by magic shall he be maintained.
That's nice.
See, I thought magic came from fire.
Aye, there's a magic in fire, but no, true fire, that's the domain of another deity. Rondo, however, if there's magic behind that fire, 'tis Rondo's work.
See, where I'm from, we teach something about a primordial flame and life coming from it, but I do enjoy hearing more about what other countries think of.
But where are you from?
Oh, it's very far away. Drang in some tongues.
Never heard of it.
Would I have heard? I mean, I'm just gonna ask. I don't think so, but would I have heard of this place?
Maybe, probably not.
Okay, I'm gonna say no. Well, so you worship the primordials, or you just have like stories about them?
More stories.
Oh, okay. Good thing I asked.
Aye, this is a way that some choose to conduct themselves, but in Bronze Bardish, there's quite a bit more organization. The priesthood sadly gets tied up in politics themselves sometimes, and so that is why I walk the lands.
Share your story.
It sounds like a very noble calling.
I shrug and I say, I must remain humble in my own way, for the cleric that gets too great ahead can turn to darker ways.
Well, you've already rejected the darkness once, so I don't think that'll ever happen to you in the future.
Oh, I hear the struggle against darkness is ongoing.
My character, Deather, intertwines his first two and last two fingers and creates a circular motion across his heart as if crossing himself to our knowledge in the modern world, and says, "Blessed be, there can never be a chance that I could be ever immune to the evils that are in this world. We must watch ourselves and our souls to make sure it does not fall to darkness."
I love your clerical roleplay. I just want to say that. I really like how you've taken the Brondo symbols and mythos and just ran with it. I love it.
Thank you. I like playing religious figures. It's one of my role.
How you like tied your fingers into knots and stuff. It's just good. It's good symbolism.
Thank you.
Is there anybody else that wants to talk?
I've been speaking too much of myself. I wish to hear of ye.
Just to offer some context, it's like not past noon. You didn't spend a whole lot of time inside of the maze, and you came out and you're like, let's feast and drink. You guys are day drinking right now.
Yeah. As one does.
Absolutely.
Which
I
might be a
turn to the
slight
elf.
snare,
I turn to the elf and say, "You sound as if you've had some bad times there."
Oh, I suppose one could say that. I mean, it's not very often that we actually break free from our captors once we've been picked from Bellavere. And I laugh nervously.
You're from Bellavere too?
Oh, and I turn to look at you, and I'm very shocked, and my ears twitch again, and I say, "Oh, perhaps we've met?" Question.
No. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Out of character. I didn't. Did the priest say he was from Bellavere?
The priest is from Bronze Bardish.
I'm sorry. I'm an
human
idiot.
in Dwarven Town. Bellavere, just for our viewers who haven't read the lore, Bellavere is a like swampy, marshy, elven settlement that is built out of clay and gypsum, and they have terrible issues with hags stealing babies out of their cribs and raising them to be hags. It's like the bayou plus elves, just lush with life. Don't go in the water.
Okay. So no, I take that back because I thought you said Bronze Warden and I didn't, and I confused the two very.
Okay,
so-
I figured you might have known about Bellavere and our clay since you did sell up that figurine so wondrously.
Oh, I'll be honest with you. I didn't know what I was talking about, but I just felt like 2 silver was too little for something that looked that nice.
I'm looking at you like dumbstruck. You were pulling out of your ass to
That's
a
a
dragon.
dirty word. That's a dirty word. Please put a copper in the swear jar.
I like mentally move a copper from my money into the group money fund.
Oh my
Just-
god.
Well,
You were pulling that on a dragon.
well, I wasn't pulling anything. I was just being honest about what it looked like.
I'm gonna push my plate away from me a little bit and just bury my face in my hands for a few minutes.
I raise my drink to you and I say, I respect your bullshitting ability.
That's a coin in the copper for you too. Copper in the cup for you too.
I'll put it towards your next drink.
That works too, I think.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Just we see these big things and they know stuff and we know stuff and I just say stuff.
I'm gonna keep that in mind, and I'm gonna make sure I'm standing at least 20 feet away from you next time we're near Lady Capuli.
But I mean, I don't want this to be about me. Like, I want you all to enjoy the feast. I'm sorry, Keeve, you were saying like you came out of chains.
No, well, sometimes there was chains, I suppose, when they really wanted us to stay put, but the hags took me when I was quite young, and by the time I got out, a lot of humans roaming around. Bellavere was not what it used to be, but then again, I'm not what I used to be after that.
Hey, would we have heard like nightmares or like scary stories about that exact situation? Probably.
Yeah, with less detail. Like, these are intimate details that the elf is sharing with you. This is like, oh, you know. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
You have
I
nothing
didn't-
to apologize for. You didn't
Well, I
do it.
didn't even know that was possible. I thought it was just scary stories we told around the fire.
I guess every story has an origin.
That's a scary thought.
I nod solemnly.
Well, sorry, it's a little awkward now, and I think I made it that way.
No, not at all. And I pat you gently on the back.
I give you a smile.
Me too, but it's all janked up from scars.
Oh, well, I'm glad to have you here, and with all of us, you'll never have to see those hags again if you don't want to.
That would be delightful.
And while pleasantries are lovely, it would be wisdom to ask of ye, what skills do you bring to the party here?
Well, I do possess a little bit of magic, which I suppose is why they wanted us in the first place. It's not very high. Let's see. But now that I actually can be on my own, I have found some serenity in the following of Morose, and I'm quite interested about the girl that y'all said was in that dungeon, perhaps. Piques my interest.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
But
gonna
in
let
terms
food
of-
digest before I go check on her anymore.
I'll mention that sitting over in one of the booths, you guys are all seated at a large table that they reserve for parties in the double entendre sense, parties. And sitting over in a booth, sitting alone, with velvet drapes near there that are up. Normally you can pull them down for privacy. There sits a very obviously smashed young witch, and she occasionally flits her eyes over to the party, and she has 3 or 4 beers that have all been drank and are sitting at her table, but she just can't keep her eyes off of the party.
I completely do not see that at all. I'm too engrossed in my food.
I certainly can't do anything about it if someone looks at me, so I just let it be.
I would probably cast a couple glances back to see if I recognize them, just out of pure anxiety.
I'm gonna be outgoing and go up to her table and say, "Hey, you looking for work?"
She's gonna like look up at you and kind of blink unevenly, and she's gonna be like, "Hey, I couldn't help but notice you all have like weapons and cloaks and like leather armor and stuff. You guys are adventurers, and I just want to say, if you got anything that you want identified, just buy me a fancy wine and I'll identify it."
I'm gonna sit down at her table and wave my hand in the air for waitstaff.
Also, Codependent, thank you very much for the gift sub. I appreciate it, bro. You said you were flagging down waitstaff?
Yeah, to get her that drink.
Sure. The slugman bartender catches your wave, and he's like, "Yeah, what can I get you?"
Whatever fancy wine she's having, at least one. And I look at her. Is it one per item?
Just out of character, the pricing that we're following. I know that there's like exquisite drink or something. There's a price listed for that. We would be following that, but in the world, she's just gonna wave over at the slugman, and he's gonna go, "Oh, I got you, miss." And he turns his
Yeah.
back, grabs a top shelf wine off of the top, and as he pours it, it looks like there's a little bit of glitter inside of there just for showmanship. Like they expect that would sell more wine. And he pours it into a glass cabochon studded goblet made out of clay and glazed, of course. And he holds it up for her to come retrieve it.
Damn, that's a nice mug.
She stands up and kind of saunters over. She has a long purple cape, and she has had maybe too many at this point, and she grabs the wine and walks back, and she's like, "Okay, so what am I identifying for you? Can only do this a few times every day, but you guys look nice. I just feel like I can trust you."
Can I happen to have the 2 scrolls on me just for ease of fiction?
Sure, yeah, that works.
Okay, because I have a scroll case. I could have just put them in there instead of keeping them in the chest in my place.
First, which one do you
And
want
wave.
identified first?
That scroll of alter opinion first.
Sure. So, she like pulls back her sleeves, just kind of shakes her hands, like cracks her neck, and she's like, okay, let me see. This is a scroll of alter opinion. Okay. And then she like closes her eyes, and you see her hair starting to blow out, like there's a gust of wind with an origin point like in her chest. And some of the lighter things inside of the bar are starting to flit in the wind, like the privacy velvets that are up. And then the scroll begins to glow, and then the glow shrinks. And she says, "This here is a scroll of alter opinion. It has a range of 20 feet. It lasts for 2 minutes, and this is a level 1 spell. You can basically choose one basic aspect of someone's opinion that you may already know about, and you can temporarily change it to whatever you want. That's how it works out."
Thank you so much.
Of
And
course.
I pull out the second scroll.
Oh,
the
another. Okay.
Scroll of sterilize.
If that might be good for you, but
And she kind of like rolls it out and like tries to get the creases out on the side of the table. She goes, pulls back her sleeves. Scroll of sterilize. Ooh, this one is for magic users and clerics. Appears to be a level 2 spell with a range of 40 feet. If you are attempting to sterilize a target to save versus magic, this one's a clever little double entendre. Maybe a big word for some of your people. Anyway, it will sterilize like surgery equipment, basically up to a medium object or a handful of small ones like a scalpel, right? Or it will induce sterility. You know what I mean by sterility? Like if you cast sterilize on that fellow over there, like he'll be shooting blanks. You know what I mean? You know what?
I think I am picking up what you're.
Puts her
putting
hand
down.
on your shoulder and cups her hand. He can't have babies no more.
I think I've
Okay.
got a party member that might need this.
I just don't want to say it too loud. I just get so nervous.
I am like side eyeing Rumple with both eyes and like thumbing this scroll of sterilize
you have no idea how badly I want that.
and just thinking about the stink over at that table.
Listen, sweetie, I got like, that was 2. I know I wanted to do two today. I think I took an extra. I think I can do 3. I think I can identify one more, but you're gonna have to buy me another drink. I forgot. You gotta give me another drink for that other one. So
I've already pulled the silver out for the bartender.
That's two more drinks. Okay, here, let me finish this one real quick. And she just like throws it back, and like the glittery wine is kind of running down her face in twin rivers of alcoholism.
What a beautiful description.
As the third drink is prepared up at the bar for her, I'm going to finger the back cloak that I'm wearing, and I'm gonna ask her about it.
She's gonna like put her hands on it. She's gonna say, "Sweetheart, this isn't magic."
Phew. It's good. I worried I'd put on a magic artifact without getting it identified first.
No, you're good. You're good. Listen, any magic user, any cleric tell you that's not magic, or an elf, but they're pretty rare. Looks like you got you one. Good on you. I forgot to mention on the first one the altar opinions. That's magic users only. It's not for clerics. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
But it's a scroll. You probably know this. Anyone can use the scroll, but if you're copying it, you know the memorization. Listen. Okay, it's not like there's a college out here teaching people these things. Okay, that's why I do what I do. Have you ever had this wine before?
I'm gonna walk over and thump down this potion.
Oh, is this a group decision? Is this the third thing?
Please.
Okay. She like pops the top off of it, kind of like gives it a little bit of a waft. She said, scentless. Kind of like shakes it around. I'm gonna have to identify this one. And she like puts her hand on the top of it, and the whole bottle glows, the same wind effect. And she says, "This here is I guess you could call it a potion or a poison of lethargy. It's just basically a sleep spell." This song again? Hold on a sec. This song came up again.
She really doesn't like that song.
The maid gets mad at our music.
Bard only knows one song.
How many songs do you guys know?
This is the song that never.
Oh God, Gregory. So yeah, it's a potion or poison of lethargy. It acts like a sleep spell.
Nice.
Fun to tip my darts in. Well, not darts.
Ooh, I like that.
It's not a bad idea at all.
I dump the sleep potion onto my mace. Go to sleep!
Oh God.
The mace is remade as night.
She's gonna say, "Listen, I am pooped. I think I need to take a little cat nap or something. Maybe we can see each other again. Maybe we can play some dragon chess."
I'm gonna hand her a little piece of paper that I've scrawled the address of our place on, that I'm definitely not trying to run a business out of in a residential zone.
What kind of girl do you think I am? Just show up to someone's room because they bought me a couple of drinks?
Room?
What are you? What is this?
A business card.
Explain. What's your business?
A straight-facing business card. We offer a variety of services, including and not limited to protection, retrieval, guard, and anything else you might be able to think of.
I'll think about it. And she takes the card and kind of like stuffs it into like her little side pouch that she has. She looks just like a fucking adventurer like you guys.
Excellent. Maybe she'll come and join us.
Maybe.
And I'm gonna go back to the table and take a seat.
There are rules for like hiring halflings and stuff that involve like payment and charisma and die rolls and stuff like that. So if you're attempting to hire her, we'll have to engage those rules.
It'll be later.
Cool.
In fiction, it'd be getting the idea of joining us in her head more than anything.
I love it.
But when I sit back down at the table, I've still got that scroll of sterilize out, and I'm just rolling it back and forth in my fingers, and I'm just eyeing Rumple.
Yeah, so if you give that to me, I can add it to my spell book, and I can be always clean.
And I'm gonna like tap it against my temple, and I'm gonna be like, "You make a very, very, very compelling offer, Rumple
Matter
the
of fact,
Magnificent."
I'm going to wrap my arm around your shoulder, and
I'm
make sure
going
my
to slip
fingertip
out of your arm.
kinda digs
I
into
am-
your shoulder a little bit.
I am getting away from that stink. Full body movement. I am away from that stink.
Squiggly stink lines are coming out.
Oh god. Oh god.
It's like Pigpen, but like
I need a
10,000.
bath already. If you promise me that you will keep yourself from getting anywhere near this bad, I will give this to you to learn.
Well,
And
that's
I'm
an
like
easy promise
offering
for
it
you.
out forward.
You think I like smelling of desperation?
I don't know what people like. I just try not to yuck other yum.
Is that what desperation smells like? I thought it was shit.
That's a naughty word.
I'm just trying not to gag.
I put a copper in the swear jar. Someone needs to keep track of the swear jar.
I am keeping track. The swear jar's at 3 copper.
Melantha is basically like team like banker, basically since session 1. That's pretty much been her role.
The team bank is at 892 silver, 43 copper.
Awesome.
The team swear jars at 3 copper.
That's the 3 at the end of the group fun. It's going in there.
I think this song is on repeat. Let's find some more music. Don't you worry none. We'll find some stuff.
So, I hand Rumple the Magnificent the scroll to learn post haste. And I'm going to break off from the feast just to go back to my place and get the smell off of me.
You know, if you just let it sit, you'll eventually go nose blind.
Gagging as I walk away from the party.
I don't think the most proactive advertiser of our business here should be smelling quite like that.
You're right. We need to get him some colorful clothes.
That wouldn't hurt.
I'm gonna poke my head back in the door and say, I did sort of promise the tailor in town that we would be by to give her business after we had gotten settled in, so that would be a good use of your guys'
Let's
time.
finish the feast and then go shopping.
Love it.
Fair.
Excellent.
And now I am gone to clean, scrub myself, get
We're not even like
the smell
halfway.
and
We're
the
not even
memory of
halfway
the
done
smell
with
off
this
me.
feast, are we?
That's entirely up to you guys. You guys can role play this out. By the way, I'm loving the role play. Everyone, this is good shit.
Yeah, we'll make it sadder when we all die.
So
Yeah.
towards the end of the feast, I would like to make an announcement that that we are hiring helpers for our next grand adventure.
In the tavern?
Yes.
I think he's waiting on you, Scott.
Wait on me?
Yeah.
What do you want from me?
No, nothing. Just I'm just announcing that we're hiring helpers for our next grand adventure, and to justify the things I put over in Dido player chat.
You need a bachelor's degree and 3 years experience to apply.
Oh my god. Real
Perhaps
life.
Perhaps we should make a post about it.
Three and bastard swords. Does that
It's
count?
okay. Don't worry. We'll pay you with exposure.
You can put out your advertisement. There's a gnome that lives in town. His name is Yelp. You can make your job postings through him. If you're trying to get the word spread, I'd say Yelp is a good way to get the word spread.
We'll pay you an exposure, and we might put your name in a song. Probably not, though.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's definitely talk to Yelp as well.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, that would demolish morale if you just paid them with exposure. Like they would. I don't think they would accept the position. They're a literal die
We're not
roll
even
for trying
paying
to-
them with
No, no,
exposure
no, no.
because they're
You-
artists.
you-
We're exposing them to
it's-
death.
As
Oh.
soon as they show up for their first day of work, we're taking their armor, we're taking their clothes, they're getting paid. In exposure.
Oh, okay.
I think that's just
It's a good
robbery at
joke.
that
I
point.
like that joke. I'm gonna file
The
that in
only
my brain
robbery
of
is to
things
tell
I
the
will steal for
police.
later.
I'll be here all week.
That was
All
good.
right.
I like that.
I do want to buy better clothes.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm going to spend a couple of silver, like taking a bath and cleaning my clothes and shit.
And let me. Keeve, if you want better clothes than what you have on now, I'm willing to front that gold to you. Or is
I'm
it-
sitting at I'm sitting at 12 silver with normal clothing, which is seen better days. So I will take you up on that offer.
All right, I'm gonna buy me and Keeve some clothes because I'm short, she's skinny. It evens out to like a full man clothes.
Out of character, this can come from the group fund. This is the kind of thing that the group fund is for.
Hell yeah.
Getting people equipped so no one has to like, oh well, you owe me a piece of your loot because I helped you out. It's fine. We've got it taken care of.
Oh.
That's part of why it's like a business that Melantha's doing, because then it's a business expense for getting people equipped and getting our new employees taken care of.
Okay.
And that's a tax write-off.
So I only
Uh,
brought 20 arrows. I'm not sure if we.
I was also looking at that. I also only bought 20 arrows, so I'd like to buy 20 more probably.
Yeah. If we're buying people to carry crap, then why not?
If you guys are, if you're going to be buying weapons and armaments and arms of war and whatnot, you could head on over to the Forge. You could talk to McCarthy, who is our resident dwarf metalsmith, and he can probably get you all fixed up. I know that I just want to remind the party, you guys were talking about maybe having silver weapons in case you ran into something with resistances. And I know that there are costs involved. And they are listed in the equipment section.
Cost for what?
Silver weapons. I think they're like triple price or something like that.
Sorry, I missed the first part. For what?
Silver weapons.
Oh, silver weapons. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scott, where was the
Silver weapons cost 10 times more than standard weapons.
Where was the
and
book?
have a one.
If you just go on to Google and type LOTFP rules or Lamentations of the Flame Princess rules, there's a free PDF online.
The free one just doesn't have a lot of the fancy art in it.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you want to support them, you're supporting the artists, and you get a lot of awesome art.
But yeah, if you buy a silver weapon, just do be aware it costs 10 times the listed weapon price, and it has a 1 in 10 chance of breaking, even if you miss.
Yeah. Super fragile.
Like every time?
Yes.
Every time.
It's like Ghost Bane, Werewolf Bane, Resistance Bane only kind of thing.
Okay.
For that kind of price, I just want to start my own fort and mine that crap up.
All right. I think I'll do this. Do you mind if we do this off screen and I'll take care of this before next session of buying what we need or want to buy? I don't want to waste game time going through and doing this if we don't have to.
Well, let's prioritize the things that need prioritizing.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, absolutely. You're right. Let's do.
Who doesn't have a good AC right now, and do we need to bump it up? Because I'll volunteer myself as the cleric with the mere leather armor, and there's nothing stopping me from wearing better.
If
Do
we're
we still
having
have another
hirelings
level
carry
15?
stuff, I might buy a shield just to bump my AC up 1.
Yeah, we should prioritize AC ups at the moment, I think.
Yeah, I'm literally grabbing a hireling as a shield bearer.
Melantha, do we still have that other set of dwarven chain?
I think the dwarven chain got snagged. There was a human chain that, let me check the doc.
I think that was the human chain that also had the coat of arms of Lord Reginald on it.
Right.
Which is like a
Which you
cobalt
should
and yellow.
probably scrub off.
Oh yeah, in character, all of that shit would have been scrubbed off for selling. Yeah, the chainmail armor for humans was liquidated, as was the shield, because they both had the Reginald's coat on them, and I didn't want them getting traced directly to us.
Sensible.
Yeah.
But in another way, you are missing out on a valuable disguise by doing that.
Yes. If we had our own fortress to really like conceal it in, I would have been a lot more comfortable about keeping it. But in a rented room, I'm
Yeah.
like, this is
Yeah.
a liability right now.
Yeah. I will remind you of the custom textiles run by that roguish halfling with one hand over at Divine Elegance.
Yes.
Yes,
I noticed
that was the tailor that I said. I told them that we would bring our business back when we were settled.
Just in case we're considering like floating an idea over there.
There's a story behind a one-handed tailor.
Probably. And let's go find out what it is.
They were definitely a former adventurer from the vibes I got speaking to them. Very cool person.
It seems like we're heading over to Divine Elegance, which is doop-a-doop-a-doo, right here. And the party was over here. We were walking along the cobblestone roads. I would not say that this area is bustling, but there is definitely activity. And there's a handful of guards patrolling around. There's one on a horse. And you guys are moseying on over after your day drinking and feast, motivated, happy, a spring in your step, especially Gregory, having gained
Always.
fate point. Oh, always, true. That as well, twinkle toes.
You know what? It'll be a sad day for all when he's depressed. I can just say that might happen.
So you guys head on over to Divine Elegance, which looks like they have a nice symbol of a whole bunch of spools of thread and big long tapestries just flowing out of a cornucopia. That's their symbol. And as you enter, there's a dinging of a bell above, and you can't see anyone in the store, but you hear, "Oh, hi!" from behind the counter. All along the walls there are, if you've ever been to like a hobby store, you know how they have those really big, I don't know what they're called. It's like a big cylinder and you can like pull construction paper down. What are those called?
Spools?
Is that it? Is it a spool?
I think so. Like it's just a spool of stuff on it.
There's a bunch of
It's just a
spools
giant spool.
of
Yeah.
fleece and of different fabrics and materials in all sorts of different colors. There's a setup to do dyeing. It looks like there are only a couple of finished products up for display. You're getting the vibe that she takes custom orders here, and she'll cut it up and make it how you need it, essentially. She comes out from around the corner, and sure enough, she's got one hand. Her right hand is missing, but it has like a black partial like wrist glove on it that has a little bit of a black nub coming out of it that looks kind of like a wand coming out. Doesn't look anything like a hand. And she says, "So what can I do you for?"
Who wants to talk? I don't. You guys want me to talk?
Go right ahead.
All right. We need new clothes.
New clothes? Yeah, looks like you're kind of decked out in armor. What do you want? All sorts of colors, all sorts of materials. I can make it.
I want like simple underclothes, but a really nice and colorful jacket.
Ooh, I like it. So we got some contrast going on. Are you secretly an artist from back home?
I don't think so. No, I was more of like a fisherman. And and I always like the way that the light hit the water, and so I guess I just really appreciate colors.
Well, isn't that adorable? You know, I would charge you 2 silver for the getup, but if you want to make this really, really, really stick out,
Do
you do? Well, I'd charge you 20 silver for the getup if that's the case.
done.
Wow. All right. So what I'm thinking is maybe, and she just launches into this huge exposition using tons of vocabulary that only a like practiced master artisan would know, talking about the hemming style, like this is the earnest hemming way, and all sorts of different methods of
Yes.
going about it. Just like in the book, The Princess Bride talks about the sword fighting between Wesley. And
Yes.
just like that, tons of vocabulary, and she just speaks it out as she does it. She takes your measurements, and the most peculiar thing about this is she uses her right hand to cast like a mage's hand to pull things off of the spool and activate the shears to cut through it. This is like some advanced telekinesis magic.
This
going
lady
on
is a
here.
stitch.
She's a
I
what?
know.
A snitch?
Stitch.
What's a stitch?
Funny, but also a sewing term.
Ah, another one of them double entendres.
I was gonna say, you guys might be starting to get the sense that maybe Gregory isn't great with having his own money, but if you haven't gotten that sense yet, that's all right. And then all my friends need clothes too.
Oh, do they all want the same treatment? You know, an extravagant look such as this, you do look dashing, I gotta say. And she kind of nudges you.
I pat the air and I say, I require only simple vestments or armors, thank you.
I'll look at her and look down at myself and go, what can you do with these?
Okay, hold on.
I'm assuming this is like the next day and we've all taken baths and had our clothes washed.
She's doing this all right there. Like she could have it done for Gregory in like 20 minutes. She is a master of what she does.
Nice.
Yeah. So if you guys have custom looks that you're going for, she can make it happen. But an extravagant look with all of the accoutrements and all of the fanciness to make you really look like a distinguished noble, like our friend Gregory has, it's going to cost 20 silver each. If you just want like a simple look, that's going to be 2 copper. So she charged 10
Or
times.
just repair what I wear.
Sure. Did what you were wearing suffer some damage through your travels?
It used to be fancy and nice.
I see. She would charge you 2 copper for the repair job and the hemming and the patching and whatnot. She would do her best to restore it to its original glory, but not like enhance the look in any way.
Oh no, that's fine. The original glory is glorious.
Excellent. Cool. So
And
what
the
is
patches on the cloak of the gleeman are de rigueur.
there anything special that the party would like to go over? Any questions or concerns before we carry onward?
I
Anybody else want to buy
inquire.
clothes? Oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I inquire. Do you happen to have sort of more magical fabrics or magical robes or whatever you talk about there?
Well, are you talking about like good, free flowing, very movement friendly robes for your friendly neighborhood caster? Or are you talking about like a handkerchief of poison gas?
Handkerchief of poison gas, please.
Nothing of the sort.
Ah, well, very well then.
Do you think I'd still be here if I could just make these appear out of nothing? Like if a fabricate spell exists? Everyone knows that doesn't work. That would destroy the economy.
I shrug and I say, great masters have been known to conceal themselves in strange places.
She winks at you.
I chuckle.
I've been known to conceal a thing or two, but those days are long past. Enough about me.
Well then, that turned the rest of the party. Anything else of concern then?
Anybody else want close?
Yeah, I was looking for something. Sorry, I'm trying to get it saved real quick. I was gonna throw an image.
Listen, if we don't look nice, how are we going to impress the dragon lady when we go back?
True.
Good point.
Out of character since I'm still not there with you guys, but by being on your best behavior.
Yeah, I want a tunic with like this pattern.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna find some more jazz for us.
I
She's
think
gonna
my
say-
coat is. Oh, I'm sorry.
She's gonna say, I can get that up for you immediately. That's gonna be a real quick job for her.
I think my coat is going to look like a sunset.
Ooh, so it has like a gradient on it.
Yep.
A very advanced dyeing style. Very
Yes.
impressive.
Let's see. Who else hasn't gotten clothes yet? Keeve, you want to get any special outfit?
Sure, I'll get a orange and black ombre puffy style shirt with a black vest, black leggings. They don't do shoes here, do they?
Your shoes. They're gonna
And
be
a
like
pair of
cloth shoes or leather shoes. No
Leather
like
boots.
metals. Oh,
Yeah, that'd be
excellent.
fine. Leather
Excellent.
boots. And I guess I should get a new headpiece as well. So nothing too fancy for that. Just like a nicely styled and cut piece of fabric that's, let's go with purple to offset the black and the purple. Or black and the orange.
Excellent. Sweet. A nice set of robust shoelaces for the strapping adventure.
All right, artists in chat, we expect to see this next. No, okay.
Yeah, honestly, shoot me some stuff and I'll whip it up. I'll draw it. I'll do it.
Nice.
Oh, that's so nice.
You do that? Go
Ego
that?
heart.
Yeah.
I would, because I'm looking for a reason to like plug in my tablet again or
Oh,
bust out my watercolors.
fucking outstanding. We stan artists in this community. We love arts and their crafts and everything that they do. If you ever feel compelled, please do share your art over in the share art channel of our Discord.
I did one time.
You did? I'm gonna look
Yeah.
for it now.
Well, I'm gonna look there now too. I can't not.
It's some charcoal pieces that I did when I was back in college. College.
Is
Ah,
it
back in the
in?
collage.
Is it in? Share your art.
In-
Is that where it's at?
Yep. It's between like the mini paintings that people were doing that one night.
There's so many
When
mini
everyone was-
paintings in there.
Yeah, you gotta scroll up a bit.
I just
apologize.
I went by search, and you're pretty bombastic. Not gonna lie.
Thank you.
I'm not there yet.
Just do the search bar. It's easier.
I'll try it. I'll try it.
Or she posted it on Valentine's Day. That helps.
Wow, y'all make some badass miniatures. Kudos.
Right?
Thanks.
Got some
Especially
serious
Right,
I
I
really
Bronson
like
in
the
there
mud on
today.
the truck. The mud was
It made mud look good. Okay, let's see. So Valentine's Day. I have my Discord window like so tiny. This is very slow to scroll. Mud truck. This is Valentine's Day. Clippy. Come on.
If
what's
you reach the
this part?
spider, you're almost there.
Those are awesome.
Thank you.
Kudos. Many kudos.
I know.
Badass. You got a whole ass studio going on. That is so awesome.
Yeah. It's kind of sad though, because I'm anticipating having to move, so it's like I can't take all these paintings with me and I don't know what to do with them.
Oh. I love it. I love it. Oh my gosh. I really like
Alright.
that skull that you've done. Oh my
Thank you.
goodness.
That was like a part
Love it.
of it's one of those still lives where I was just like, all right, there's a bunch of random crap on the table and you gotta like hyper focus on one portion of it.
Those are
true.
so much fun to do.
So, just for the viewers, this is where we're at. We're at Divine Elegance, and you guys can hear the mechanical pounding of the dwarf at their forge. And were there any more custom clothes sets that we wanted to go over before we moved on?
I just want armor.
Excellent. Well, we're headed to the right place for that. So, we mosey on over the bridge, and we come to a dwarf. It's McCarthy's Forge. And as you enter, he's got the same exact bell installed above his door that goes ding-a-ling when you guys enter, and immediately the smell of spicy soup fills your nostrils, and the smell of rich mahogany. There are weapons and armor just lining the place. Two-handed swords, one-handed swords, parrying daggers, longbows, short bows, crossbows, heavy bows, bardishes, rancers, rapiers, everything. Just stacked all along the wall, and everything is like bolted down so that it cannot be stolen. And in the back is a very large cauldron where there's a dwarf standing up on a stepladder, and he has his big, charred, meaty hand just sitting on the hot side to get leverage as he's stirring it. And you don't hear a sizzling sound coming from that leathery hand. And he says, "Oh, visitors! What can I do you for? The metal's hot."
I raise my
need a
nose
couple-
there and take in the ascent first.
Before we ask him for weapons, I have an important question. Because we're in a rural location, and there are some weapons that do not have a rural price listed, is this merchant capable of selling those at city prices, or do we have to go into the major town for them?
That first one is right. If there is no roll price, you just take the city price and he'll make it. He's very good at what he does.
Excellent.
Yep. He says, "This soup I'd be calling the dragon stew. I figure I may as well start selling it, but would you like a free sample?"
Brondo
Please.
gives his blessings upon the spiciest of soups. I would delight in a taste.
Oh, it's not too popular with the children, and occasionally it don't be faring too well on the stomach. Some of me competitors be calling it gamble stew. If you're not scared, I'll give you a free sample. You don't even need a bowl. I got plenty of bowls back here. He points to a couple of dusty bowls.
I will take.
So I was just thinking I was getting hungry.
You just had the feast. I love this halfling. What has it been like? An hour?
Like an hour, yeah.
I did just eat, but it is a blessing upon the tongue to taste of it.
Right on. He's gonna grab a bowl. I guess I should ask: is anyone not wanting some? And you should get a D6 ready.
Okay.
I'll not have the soup just because I've filled myself pretty well at the feast.
Okay.
And I need a D6 ready for not having it, or a
No,
D6 ready
only
if
if you're
having
drinking it. Only if you're drinking it.
Okay. Just needed the clarification. Thank you.
All right.
Being a total coward, I am going to stay as far away from the soup of the devil as is humanly possible.
Right on.
Well, this can't be half as bad as the slop that I had back at Hack Central, so I'll try it.
Yeah, right. Rat tail water.
Hack Central,
warm
I
rat
went to
tail
Hag
water.
State.
Excuse me, rat tail water is a staple in Bellavere.
Oh god. Oh god. Not as good as their crawdad stew in the middle of town. Anyway, he pours out a big fat ladle, and he's a bit messy in how he works. It slops onto the ground, onto his boot, kind of rolls over his finger. He puts his big meaty thumb like in the bowl when he serves it to you. And he says, "There you go, a dragon stew for you." Nice polished wooden spoon inside of the wooden bowl. He'll give it to you one at a time just so we can do the die rolls. Who's first?
Me.
Right
4.
on. So roll a d6 and don't roll a 6.
I got a 4.
Awesome. So now roll a d6 to determine the ability score for your bonus.
Ooh.
Yeah.
3.
A 3, so starting with the top, I think it goes Charisma, Constitution, Dex.
Yeah.
So you get to treat your dexterity modifier as 1 higher
Oh, jeez.
for any roll that you want performed within the next 24 hours. You get to choose. After 24 hours, it goes away.
Okay, so that's a +4 now.
For one roll
Wow.
that you choose, and then it goes away. You get a
Okay.
little +1 bonus once.
All right, cool. Let's try and find a reason to use that.
It is like pure spicy fire veggie meaty deliciousness. Like you
Ooh.
can't place the flavors, but damn, it just like ripples through your bloodstream.
Ooh, that makes my whole body warm. That feels so good.
I'm glad you be liking it. Any other takers? Dragon stew. Get it while it's hot.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I choose life.
He's pouring one up for is it Kiev or Kiev?
It's Kiev.
Kiev. He pours one up for Kiev, hands it over once again. His dirty thumb is sticking right in there. Don't roll a 6.
All right.
You're vibrating a bit.
I rolled a
there,
2.
Halfling.
Rolled a 2, right on. Roll a d6 to determine your ability score.
2.
2, so that is a Constitution. So you get to pretend like your Constitution is 1 higher for a roll. This is not for HP. And just like with Gregory, you get 1 roll within the next 24 hours.
I see it's not killing anyone, and I'm gonna get in line for soup as well.
Yeah, I was already on board, so I let out a low belch to let out some room, and I rolled a 6.
Ooh.
You rolled a 6? Oh god, he's
I rolled
like,
a 6.
this man's been among dwarves, I can tell. You don't
Yeah,
mind
you're
if
wrong.
you should just drink the whole thing in one go. I'm sure you know the tradition. Bottoms up.
Yeah. All right, well then, here's to you, sir. And I throw it back.
You throw it back, and this shit is way too spicy. It must have been a really bad, like he must have scraped the side or something. It's just like a spice explosion. It's too much.
A full ghost pepper goes into your mouth.
Oh, yeah, like pepper skins and flakes get in your nose. Roll a d6.
Oh boy. 1.
1. Okay, so that's charisma, I think. Your next charisma roll is performed as if it is a -2 modifier.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You do not get a choice. Your next charisma roll is a -2 modifier
And
within
that
the
could
next
be
24 hours.
Okay, I was gonna say if that's like forever, that's amazing.
Could you imagine being that affected by a bowl of soup?
In the Dwarf Fortress world? Yes.
Yeah, me too.
Oh god.
Yeah. Dwelling upon having a nasty meal.
I got a quick out of character question, real fast.
Yeah, what's up?
Are there
All
any
4 of you-
dexterity-based, like short, like melee weapons? Or are they all going to be strength?
They will all be range. Dexterity is strictly range, and strength
Okay.
is strictly melee.
Okay,
What about
thanks.
spears?
So everybody who ate the soup now
I
has
was-
an 8 without table debuff.
Oh god.
I
What-
don't get the reference, but that's all right.
What were you saying, Awfulmont?
I was gonna say, what about spears? Because technically you could throw those.
If you're stabbing, it's strength. If you're throwing, it's dex.
Okay.
Yep, all range attacks are dex, all melee attacks are strength in the system. They
Okay.
keep it nice and simple.
Is
And
anyone
sleight of
else in
hand
line for
checks.
soup?
I am in line.
All right.
All right, well, I don't throw it up. I instead force myself to swallow it as fast as possible, and then pull the bowl away, go...
All right. Listen, you're breaking me heart. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear no criticisms from you.
It's hot. It's on.
He pours up the next bowl and says, all right, who's next?
I rolled a 5.
I rolled a 5. All right, you get the bonus. Go ahead and roll your d6. What do we get?
I rolled a 1.
All right, so charisma, you get a +1 charisma for the next 24 hours to use at your leisure.
That's probably the best one, honestly.
Yeah, considering it puts my charisma at 0.
Oh yeah, that's it.
This somehow reminds you of home. You're from the Crimson Crucible. The unique blend of ingredients, like Crimson Crucible is a little bit about maximalism, just making the most out of a whole lot of different individual components, and you're like, whoa, this guy reads from the same cookbook, basically. Same college of thought.
Good stuff.
Who's next? Raises
Warm in
another.
my belly.
I believe that's me.
Hands it over.
1.
1. All right, that's a pass. What's your ability score?
6. So we're going on to wisdom.
Wisdom.
Looks like.
Nice. Which could also apply to a saving throw if you so desire. I'm just gonna switch the camera over to the map because it's beautiful. Hey, what's up, Bloodrock? Do there be any other takers? I seem to have miscounted me bowls.
So to clarify, I get a +1 on my next wisdom check or saving throw in the next 24 hours?
You get to choose when to use it, but yes.
Okay.
That's all of us. And it was good.
I'm glad you be enjoying it. What are you looking for? I know you didn't come here expecting free samples. Just call it a perk. I really feel like I should be selling this. Might have a nice side gig going.
Oh, very good.
It
It was
smells
delicious.
delightful.
Oh, thank you.
I'm like sweating and crying in the corner, and I'm like, yes, it's good. Yeah.
I'm gonna pass him 40 silver for a pole arm and a shield.
That sounds good to me. And he goes behind his desk and gets like tools that are totally not meant for this job. Like it's like if someone asked you to hammer a nail and they pull out a wrench and just start whacking on it, he just like rips the bolt out of the wall with his tremendous strength, and he pulls off a polearm and he pulls off a shield. If you're a fan of specific medieval weaponry, you're more than welcome to determine the specific type of polearm because there's like
I have them
180
in
types.
mind.
Excellent. Excellent. What kind of shield? I love shields. Is it like a kite shield, a buckler?
It is a medium kite shield.
Nice. Nice. Yeah. I'm glad you're happy with your purchase. Who's next?
Rumpel needs 2 spears and a shield.
Undo. And he'll get 2 spears that are like very, very identical in how they're built. He's able to get your order up.
And the shield, I want a good round Viking style shield.
Excellent. Yeah, he's got these things ready to go already. Quite a stock in this store.
Take a small handful of silver arrows, as in like 20.
All right. You know the pricing, so I won't neg you with that.
Sometimes more.
Yep.
Yeah.
So 5 silver each. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Not a bad idea.
I'm gonna do 20 normal and then 20 silver arrows.
Right on. The arrows have like little etchings of different breeds of dogs on them. Every arrow has a different dog on it. Like this one has a Schnauzer, this one has a Beagle, this one has a German Shepherd, etc.
So 5, 10 silver, and then
100 silver points for 20.
yeah, I'm doing math. I think that's 100 and
Does one have a snail dog?
A snail
important.
dog? Honestly, I hate to be the game master, referee, dungeon master, storyteller that says no, but not in this case. A pretty down-to-earth town you're in. You could probably find something like this in Crimson Crucible or Veins of the Earth.
You could say yes, and you'll never be able to afford it.
I could,
No,
but I
was talking
won't.
about on the arrows.
Do we have any other purchases in the party?
Does the elf
yes.
need? Yes. Okay. She has 20.
Yes, I will take another 20 normal arrows. I don't think I have enough money for anything else.
Well, that goes from our party fund. So
Oh.
You just gotta give me totals for money so I can make sure the math gets done properly.
It's one of the
Sure.
perks of the job. You
I
know?
just don't have the PDF open, so I gotta.
so I bought 20 normal and 20 silver, and that's a total of 120. So if you, or 110, sorry. So if you want to just copy that, we can.
Yeah, I'll just copy that.
Okay.
Cool.
And then
You
I
guys
also had a
are-
question
Cost
while
5
we're
CP
discussing.
each.
Yeah, what's
Yeah,
up?
I know. And then times 10, it's 5 silver.
So what's
Are
your
you doing
question?
10 silver
Keith?
arrows or 20 silver arrows?
Sure, I was actually going to ask the party if they have plans for that the lethargic potion that was identified earlier?
I think it was in someone's specific inventory and not in
Okay.
the party loot.
Okay. I didn't know how that worked. Appreciate that.
I don't have any plans for it, and I've got enough trinkets, so I will hand it over if you want it.
I'll let you know my intentions before you do that. I was gonna like have a set of like normal arrows and then some that were dipped in that in case we just want like crowd control sort of effect.
Sure. That works for me. You
Just
can
a-
shoot faster than I can. I will allow it.
Just a question for
Cool.
Rax.
Just don't ask me to hit anything.
When it comes
With strength.
to coating missile weapons in poisons and whatnot, have you heard rulings about this? I have a couple ideas about it, but wanted to know if you had run into any other DMs that handled it better. Like coating poison arrows, poison darts, etc.
Takes a turn, lasts a turn is what I've normally heard.
It's either it takes a turn, lasts a turn, or you coat it and then it lasts a day.
And it
If it's
you can only
specifically
coat
like
one
an
thing, like
application
one
poison.
arrow gets the lethargy effect.
Depends on what it is. Some people do like so I've heard of people doing like roll a dice of like a d10 and that's how many you're able to do. I've heard people just do like a flat 5.
I was thinking
for
a
the
flat
really-
5 just to keep it standard and give you guys a fighting
For the
chance.
really
in this
like
world.
effective poisons and stuff, like usually it's like just
It's like
one because
one,
it is
yeah. Like purple worm extract that does
exactly.
like
That's
3d10.
one. You're not going to give them.
It's like one dart.
But for
Speaking
her
of
stuff,
which-
like 10 or 5 is pretty good.
Speaking of which, I have some of that type of thing, and I'm actually going to take it out of my backpack and pass it to the elf between gasps of relieving breath. And I say, Wolfsbane, bit of poison. Should kill what you need killing dead enough. Won't work on me not.
Oh, I thank you.
Rax, I have been looking everywhere for stats on Wolfsbane. Like this sounds like a BX thing.
I'll find it.
Okay, cool.
It might be a save or die, but that sounds kind of OP as well.
That is
Anyhow,
OP for its price.
Yeah, I pass you 2 doses of Wolfsbane, whatever that turns into in real life.
For arrows, probably 5 each.
It'd probably come in a little glass vial. That'd be my guess. It sounds like a Monster Hunter kind of thing.
Yeah, extract of Wolfsbane, yeah.
Cool.
I put the weapons that I bought in the voice chat.
I like it.
Text chat.
I like it. I like what I see. Coolio. Are those from Dark Souls?
Yeah.
Sick.
Quick question. I think we talked about this in character creation, but is there any point in my character picking up like chainmail, or is that more detrimental to myself than leather armor?
AC versus encumbrance, your choice.
Yeah. And
go ahead.
I don't think that it has specific mechanical consequences for stealth, but fiction-wise, it really feels like it would. Jingling and jangling everywhere.
Yeah. No,
Now,
get
I
that.
can say from personal experience, chainmail isn't as loud as I thought it would be.
Mhm.
And if you've taken efforts to pad your chainmail, I think you can still move around more or less quietly, if like still not silently in it.
That
mean,
is
I
an
have
interesting
Something
point.
up and down.
I've
mean, I have
only
a-
worn a coif in real life before. I had a LARPer let me try it on, and I was like, this is so cool. I've never
I
worn
met
like, a full suit.
I met a cool guy in California who had a whole shirt with coif attached. And he let us put it on and try and do jumping jacks and push-ups and stuff in it. And I was like running in place, and I'm like, wow, this is so much lighter than my modern body armor for like how much protection it's actually offering. Holy cow.
It's pretty comfy as well. I like wearing it personally.
And
Quite so.
then- Okay, yeah, I have a 17 AC for now. I think that's fine. So
Yeah, that's
probably won't-
magnificent.
The dwarf is gonna say, "Listen, I've been how do I say a bit failing in the business department. You see, the school, the guild didn't really teach me about the supplying and the demanding, and I got too much supply and too little demand. I'm hoping you can spread the word. You know, tell him McCarthy's got the best. What's a business card for, too?
You know, if you'd like, I can actually help you get a really good business card design going, and I'd be happy to help distribute them while I am out hiring people. In fact, anyone I hire will probably be coming by here to bring you more business.
It feels like Brondo carved you from wood himself. I be liking that idea very much, young lady.
Thank you, thank you. If we want, we can take care of that later.
Oh, yes, of course, of course. Listen, I'm here all day. I work every day. No days off.
Oh, you've got to take days off for yourself.
Why?
But does
What if
anyone
someone
else
comes
have...
in and wants a bar dish? What if they want their chainmail fixed?
You make a good point, but what good are you gonna do if you dole your own iron, eh?
You think me iron's a bit dull? I just...
Not at all.
Time spent resting is a time a wasting.
It is as Brondo
To each
wrote.
their own.
The dwarf is indeed a short, sturdy creature, fond of drink and industry.
Maybe you could hire your own person to help you.
Hire and help, but then I gotta pays them. You know, I got me own life to look out for. I don't know if I'd be interested in branching out and getting the employers involved. No. I know this one. I'm the employer. They're the employists.
I understand. Employees sure can be, and I look at like the stack of equipment we're buying, expensive.
Yes. Anyway, is there anything else you be needing?
And I'm gonna like look at everyone while he's asking that, and I'm like dealing with the massive party silver that's getting
Do
exchanged.
you do custom orders?
Of course I do. Oh yeah.
Well, I don't have anything now, but that's good to know.
Rubs my temples. So I've got the 120 silver for the arrows. What specifically did anyone else need purchased out of the party funds?
I purchased my own arrows.
I put it in Dido player chat.
In
One
Dido
spear, one shield.
player. 2 spears, 1 shield. Okay.
I
And
don't
that
know
comes
how
out
much
to
I have.
31.
Is that a question for me? I couldn't catch that.
I'm covering part of the silver arrow costs because we have gold.
Yeah,
we don't have that
we
much gold.
talk that in chat. Mhm.
Okay.
How much
Well, for
do
viewers
we
at
have
home
left?
who like to keep track of this stuff,
Gotcha.
we're not ripping off the DM.
The party fund is down to 741 silver, 43 copper.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's quite a bit. It would cost 110 gold for my AC to get to 17, I believe.
110 gold? I'm
Or I mean silver.
That's so expensive.
I break out into a cold sweat at that kind of cost popping up for the business.
Look, that's years of D&D talking. Don't mind that.
Yeah.
It's just spicy soup.
Scare a girl.
Honestly, aren't you a frontliner?
Who, me?
Yes.
I mean, I'm a cleric, and I could be, I suppose. I'm not particularly bad physically, but my hit points are only 6, and I am the only healer.
Yeah. We should spend that money.
We should definitely keep you away from the front line until your AC's higher. You said it was 150 more silver to get you 17 AC. Which armor is that?
It's 110. It's 100 for chains for 16, and 10 silver for, I think it's 1 AC for shield.
Yeah, shield is plus 1 AC.
Sweet.
Right, so 110 for 17.
I can expense another 110 off the 631.43 silver left in the guild fund. Chain and shield.
He's gonna say to you, you know, I do have an artistic embellishment in mind. if you're open to it, I can tell by your vestments, ye be representing Brando.
If indeed ye can add something to make it so, I would appreciate it. I do let it be known that I am a servant of Brondo Most High.
He takes like 3 thin rods of iron and shoves them into his not into the crucible. I don't remember what the part is that gets hot for a forge, but he pumps the bellows to get it nice and hot in there and holds it in there with his hand, no glove. And it's getting nice and hot, and he does this all right in front of you. He pulls it out and he like dips his hand in water, and you hear it go as he starts like weaving a rope with the three irons, and he bends it around and he makes a neck protector in the shape of like a hangman's noose that's inverted, and he secures this to a set of chainmail for you to represent your mortal duty to the god of knots.
I nod, most impressed, and I say, "Boy Brondo, 'tis a blessing of dwarven craftsmen, of crafts dwarfship, the likes of which I've little seen in my time. I appreciate you."
He's all bashful and like bats his hand at you and blushes slightly. And he's like, no extra charge. I like this one. It's not very flexible, I'll tell you that. Not very flexible, but it will protect your neck.
I will definitely wear it.
Sick. And
free gorget.
He'll get you your shield, and he'll be like, I left this one with a layer of finish on there, so if you want to be painting your own image, you can. I left it bare for you.
I'm not much of a painter myself, but I appreciate it.
My wife delivered me food.
Oh, she's so nice.
This is the best moment.
I think...
It's so hot.
Is that all we need here?
Thank you guys for handling the transactions internally. That takes a big burden off of me. I appreciate it.
Oh, we'll charge you for it later.
We're trying.
Excellent. So we've got some good shopping in. Is there
hire some people?
Yeah. I don't know much about the hirelings, but it sounds like you wanted a guard and a few others. Isn't that right, Rumpel?
Correct. I priced out 2 guards, 2 cooks and servants, and 2 laborers.
Oh, I wanted to be the cook.
So we have manservants. We have for our cookings and our setting up of the tents and stuff or whatever.
Nice.
Whatever we need them to do. We have 2 laborers for hauling things, and we have 2 guards for shield bearers and spears.
Goodness gracious. We're sending a small army into the maze. So are you like keeping the cook like on the party, like going into the dangerous place?
I mean, the idea is like the servant, especially the servants and the laborers, they won't fight. I mean, they might be in like the room behind us or something.
Yeah.
But the guards would stand between, and the guards aren't frontline fighters. They're there to like stand between the squishy people and the frontline fighters, and they have spears explicitly so that they can attack things from the back rank while they're not being attacked themselves.
Gotcha. I think I need to write this down. I have little experience running campaigns where there are so many like hirelings and whatnot.
We should make a Google document.
I've got everything kept track of.
Cool. I just want to
personnel manager.
I want to write these ones down, just so I can have like a mental image, because there are rooms that have effects based on like how many people are there, how many people are within line of sight, etc., etc. So, can I write down some names for these guys if you have them named?
Yeah, they're all in Dido player chat.
Dido player chat. Okay.
As the names are examined, there is a strange, almost bubbling noise from Deather as he goes, oh, and doubles over, clutching his stomach.
Oh gosh.
You doing okay?
Oh, 'tis the spice. It's getting to me, I think.
Running right through you there.
Oh my god, you have like entire stat blocks for these guys. That's incredible.
No, not really. It's not stat blocks. It's just whatever the bonus is or penalty.
Yaropolk Catler. Goodness. And that's an artisan. Okay. I can fill these out as we go. It sounds like you guys are hiring your hirelings, and I know that there are die rolls involved with that. So I think the question I need to ask is, how much are you paying them over what they expect to be paid, or are you just paying them their flat rate? Because
Flat rate for now and see how they do.
Right? Currently, currently it's just flat rate. I think the stuff over that is for henchmen, which is an entirely different category.
I see hiring retainers, it costs 2 silver to get the word out, so it'd be 2 silver for each of them. And then we make a roll with 3d6 based on the payment, the employer's charisma, terms of service, and if you're employing them long term, we have to consider their living quarters. All of those things can add modifiers to this, and we need to determine their loyalty.
Yeah, like I'm having to take care of living quarters for Oleg, Oleg, and my spy because they're long term.
Yep. I haven't dipped my toes into these systems before. I'm considering just rolling a loyalty morale check just so we can keep the ball rolling, because this is so many rules, and I kind of just want to get into the adventure.
You want to do this off screen maybe and just say it works for now?
You're telling me
Yeah,
this
I'm not-
isn't
okay,
the adventure?
Hold on. I'm checking the rules here. I'm not seeing where that is.
Page 51 of the book or page 55 of the PDF. It's called
here we go.
hiring
Oh,
retainer.
here we go.
So we need at least a roll of 11 to get them.
Seems that way.
That's a +5 on a d6 roll.
It's a 3d6.
Oh, it's a 3d6 roll. Okay.
Yeah. The first roll is do they take the position, and then the second roll is how loyal they are. I'm thinking about homebrewing this and just doing a loyalty roll. I mean, we already went to the trouble of determining stats and motivations and names and everything. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
I mean, to be honest, I can generate hundreds of those like in an instant.
Oh, with
It's-
Python script?
Yeah, this is not an effort here.
Okay.
He was
That's
gonna give us a
literally
bonus.
Yeah, that's literally just freaking what a random generator spit out.
Gotcha. Here, I'm just gonna add morale next to them. I think this is a faster way to handle things, and I can do all of these while you guys are planning other stuff inside the maze. Are you guys wanting to go back into the maze today, or do you want to rest and recoup?
Well, we need to recuperate fully and then go back in.
Yeah, we need. I forget. Do we have to like rest per day that we are injured, or is it?
The cleric should need 6 hours of rest plus an hour for or 20 minutes meditating per every rank of the spell or something like that.
Yeah.
It's a full 8 hours, basically. I need 6 hours of rest and then like a couple hours to memorize the spell, something along those lines.
Right.
But I can only do it once every 24 hours, so it's a moot point until 24 hours have elapsed.
Yeah. And then
So-
everyone healing normally heals 1 HP per day.
Gotcha.
Yep.
You want to use your spells to? Do you get spells back? All your spells back on a rest?
He's got to meditate for each one.
Oh, okay.
But I think that even if you're a low level character, you can memorize. So you like memorize individual castings. Like today, I am going to have 1 Cure Light Wounds, and I'm going to have 2 Zone of Truth, and I'll have 1 Fireball, for example. And then when you cast them, they're gone. So it's not like spell slots, it's like individual spells, which is kind of cool. Cool.
Yeah, and the only thing I came into the day with was 1 heal.
Okay.
So we might want to let him get that back.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Well,
So who has
like
the
I
most?
said,
Yeah, who
like
has
I
the
said, I
most
can't.
HP missing? Let's figure that out, and then spend that many days minus how many times our cleric is willing to cast heal.
Cool.
Well, he-
I think that sounds good. And you guys had a big feast, so I don't think you need to mark off a ration for today. You guys, you guys have been paid with Gregory, so you don't need to worry about that.
Yahoo!
Good, because I have none.
We have party rations, don't we?
A lot,
Yeah.
a lot.
Technically, Tina is keeping track of those, and she's not here this session.
I could ask her.
She's right behind you, yeah.
She is. Hey D,
Hmm.
you were keeping track of party rations. How many rations do we have?
God, more than enough.
Right, I know it's a whole.
Like 150, right?
I don't.
I
How
I'm
about this?
just trying
We
to-
have so goddamn many. I think that you should just write how many that you are eating, and if it starts to exceed 100, we'll go dig it up. But
Okay,
I don't
sounds
think
good.
you guys are gonna spend that much time. It's all your
Alright.
choice. I mean, you guys could be like, hey, we're gonna chill for a year. You know, you
We
could.
could. If we plan on chilling for more than like a week at any time, I want to like put out stuff for other work for my character to be doing. Gainful employment other than adventuring.
I got a question for Rax. Your top hireling, Hawise Brogna. What is their role? Is that the guard?
Hold on.
I'm looking at your the hirelings that you rolled up.
Alice? Yeah, that's one of the guards, and the other one is where is it? Oh, Yarpulk. They're the ones that came with armor, according to the rolls. Also, I'm going to. I've already added a morale stat, so I'm just going to roll 3d6 for the.
I have rolled their morale, and I don't want the players to know their morale.
Okay, very
So
good.
I'll be handling those.
Is it good right now or is it bad right now? Are they excited to join this venture with us, or are they like, I'm just here for the money?
If
Decided to
you
go either way.
if you roll me a successful wisdom roll that passes, I will give you a general idea of everyone's lumped together.
I'm doing a wisdom roll that I want to keep to myself. I got a 5 with my +1 on it. So I think that's a 4 with this system.
With this system, you just roll. You don't add or subtract anything. You're trying to get your.
Oh no, I was trying to get my wisdom. I was trying to get my wisdom for the soup bonus. That plus.
Oh, that
plus
roll. That roll.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I thought you already did
So-
that. My bad.
So is it a D20 to determine their motivation?
Yeah. D20s
Okay.
for attribute checks.
Okay, I'd rolled a D6, so I'll do the whiz check real quick. And I got a 17 with the +1 modifier.
There's
for
no modifier.
18.
You want to. So here's how the roll
I
works.
want-
Okay. What is
I
your
want-
wisdom?
My
Because I don't want to hear
wisdom-
numbers. I just want to hear I passed or I failed.
Okay, my wisdom is 14.
Gotcha. So if you
So-
rolled a 17, you failed. You don't
I
want to
failed.
roll above. You want to roll your number
Okay.
or under. So
Okay.
that's a failure, and I can't. I can't.
A friendly guy. I'll talk with him for a little bit.
Sure. Go ahead and roll.
I rolled a 1.
So that's a big fat pass.
Yeah.
So next time, just say I pass.
All right. I passed.
Looks like they, as a group, have pretty standard morale, like 50th percentile. Except there's at least one with very low morale, like very bad morale.
It's
And
all right. We're gonna have a lot of fun.
also, Rax, when you post these outputs for the hirelings, can you include what role they are? Because I just have like names and descriptions. I don't know who is filling what role.
Yep, I can do that.
Cool.
I've actually already added that to my personal list.
Excellent.
Yep, that was literally the raw rolls, the raw output.
I had a feeling.
Death or Action Brand leans heavily on his staff, clearly suffering from some manner of distress.
No.
Good soup.
All right.
Great soup.
So
IT suit.
and then the last bit of accounting is who has the lowest HP? How many days do we need to rest?
I am missing no HP.
I as well am missing no HP.
Same.
Cleric's
Same.
fine.
I'm maxed.
Rorik?
I'm good.
Oh, we're all full now. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Rumple.
I didn't take hit point damage last time.
Okay, cool.
Who
So we're
took
all
hit point
full.
damage. Someone was injured.
I was, and I got healed.
Oh, you
Yeah, I
already
guess
got.
Oh, you were the only person injured. Okay. Well,
I mean, I'm
we
a
can go
fighter. I
tomorrow
was-
if we want.
Frontline.
Yeah, we can go tomorrow if we want.
We could even still go today. I mean, like, the only difference between now and then is one healing spell.
It's up to you guys.
I'm game to go back in. We have
Back
plenty
into
of
the painting.
Yeah, we've got enough resources at hand. We're fine. We could suffer one more bout of roughness, I think.
And I'm just
Alright.
gonna start heading that way.
Well, I mean, let's like get everybody together. We head out.
Mhm.
All right.
Back
Alright.
to my place.
Let's go.
I turn to the kind dwarf and I say, may Brondo bless ye for all your help and your may Brondo may Brondo
I think you best be leaving. We don't have no
Okay.
public bathrooms here. Thank you.
Hey, okay.
Thank you for coming. Just please get the hell out of here.
I get out.
Jesus Christ. And then the music starts applauding and cheering. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. One last thing. I totally forgot.
Okay.
Could I pay a librarian to research this lady that we just learned about for us while we're gone?
See, there's probably scholar. That is a wage of 100 silver a day.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Damn, you think everyone
We
knows
just
how
do
to
our
read?
own research. We have smart people.
Yeah,
Maybe let's spend a day before we go.
yeah. We
Looking
could
her
spend
up.
a day.
Maybe we should build a whole fortress with dormitories and kitchens and everything, then build a library where we pulp our
We're
own paper
working
and,
on it.
Hey,
I
Scooty.
But the goal
I
of the
love this
group
idea.
fund is-
Then you guys won't have to spend money to make money. You'll just make money.
Exactly.
Infinite money glitch.
Okay. So, is the party okay with that? Like spending a day to go to the library and try and learn a little bit about.
I'm okay
Yeah.
spending a day researching.
I gave a good think to this whole research thing, and LOTFP seems like it really wants you to spend a lot of downtime. I've thought about what we did last time. I'm going to change the rules a little bit. We are going to pick the most skilled or most excited person to be the only die roll for this, and it'll be an intelligence check to see if we get some interesting information. And based on how close you are to succeeding, I will give you different levels of information.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the most excited is me.
We're not going to be using me for the intelligence check.
Who has a positive int modifier?
I do.
Nice.
All right.
Leave it to
Time
the
to
elf.
shine.
I-
And real quick,
I just wanna-
pause 1 second. Sorry, Scooty. I put in the their jobs in
Appreciate it.
player chat.
I appreciate that. Oh yeah, green text.
All right.
Just
What was
want
that?
to double
Keith?
check. So if I have a modifier, right? So that goes like I just have to factor that into what my score is, and as long as I roll that or under, I'm fine.
So your modifier applies. It's like really specific for the attributes. Like your modifier goes to your 2 hit bonus on strength and dex. Your wisdom modifier goes into non-magic related saving throws. in this case, this is just an attribute roll, and you're trying to roll your number or lower. But if you're talking about the soup, then you can treat your attribute as if it is one higher. So it's
Okay.
in cases where the modifier applies, you treat it as the modifier as being one higher. But for attribute rolls, you treat it as one number higher.
I was simply asking about the modifier to help determine who had the highest intelligence.
So
Yep,
I
yep.
passed with a margin of 3.
Ooh, okay. And you're just trying to learn about the Medusa, is what it sounds like, right? Were you trying to like dig up dirt? Were you trying to learn histories, weaknesses, motivations? Like, what are you looking for? Because you
I'll leave
passed this
that
pretty
to the
well.
party to decide how we want to.
Let's learn about the maze. We're a long way from the Medusa.
That's a good point.
But we were looking for the Medusa for the assignment from Lady Capuli to
Yeah.
bring back a living creature that was an ironic commentary on the statuette.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what we were focused on researching.
Okay.
So we need to learn about the Medusa. In what way? I don't know.
How about we just take one of those
History and motivations?
crow people?
Yeah. Histories and motivations is a. I mean, there's no guarantee the crow people will be there when we go back in.
Next time,
We might
Shen. Yeah, we'll
never,
take one of those
ever-
guys next time.
Ever,
Sure.
ever see them again.
Look, those crow people are tripping balls and highly useless to us. They will be the comedic entertainment.
Yeah, they won't miss one.
Again, we might never ever see them again.
Maybe.
I hear
Alright.
it's a big maze.
Okay. So, what you learned is her full name is Sathirella Medusae, which is spelled like Medusa with an A at the end. Sathirella Medusae. And she is the daughter of a god and a gorgon. It seems like another detail that's missing from her is she carries something on her. It's vaguely described as a piece of clothing. It doesn't specify what piece of clothing. I feel like a lot of the writings about the Medusa are written in prose, so there are some artistic embellishments. There's a piece of clothing on her that makes using a mirror against her a terrible idea. But perhaps if she did not have this piece of clothing, using a mirror would be a good idea. But that is unconfirmed in the prose. They say that her rapier has been known to immediately kill cowards.
Well, I'm dead.
And her parrying dagger does more than just parry. If you get stuck with it, it will continue to burrow into you. Like a snake slithering around in an already open wound.
That's quite a weapon.
She is a sailor, a poet, an artisan, and an aesthete, which is Aesthete, meaning that she, much like Lady Capuli, is quite the artistic hipster. And very, very fond of duels. Duels don't always have to end with death in this world, but they often do with the Medusa.
They also, the lady and the Medusa also have the same weapon set, being a dueling blade and an offhand blade.
Just to clarify, Lady Capuli does not have any weapons.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I thought you said she had like a. Oh no, it's
The
the
figurine.
right?
Yes,
Duh.
the figurine of her does. It's alright. I mean, there are definitely parallels between the Medusa and Lady Capuli. I think that's an intentional design decision to make them kind of like two sides of the same coin, in a way.
They're foils.
Yeah, which is a great great play on words because there's like a rapier foil. Anyway, yeah. The end of the prose seems to be like a chronology. Like it starts with her origins, like I was explaining, and talking about her terrible, terrible reign and how she lives in a maze of her own construction, and now she is very bored and very depressed. and she's kind of a shut-in now. She used to go out and adventure and explore and travel the cosmos through space and time, but now she's just kind of locked up in her own place right now.
Alright, I've got an idea for what we could bring Lady Capuli. A beaver in a cage made from its own dam.
Oh.
And why is that?
Oh, I think it was quite self-explanatory. In the way that explains itself.
This all seems a bit esoteric for me.
the big thinking.
I have 5 wisdom.
Oh dear, oh.
You're gonna
A power
suck
game,
with
Explain
that.
things to me. I'm sorry.
5 wisdom.
Yeah, I also have 17 strength.
Holy shit.
Don't
Like,
hit
I have
me.
the opposite.
Yeah, my stats are flat wash 0 as far as like positives and negatives, but yeah.
Did you read what the rulebook said about viable characters?
No, I didn't. I used to play LOTFP
Okay.
years
Okay.
back.
If you're a veteran, then I'm gonna assume you know what you're doing.
I rolled 3d6 down the line.
Yeah.
This is the way.
I did that 5 times because the rulebook was saying that my stat allocations were not gonna make a valid character, and I was like, as you say, book.
Yeah, the way I play is if I have... I only reroll stats if I have a net negative.
Gotcha.
I have a net negative. I'm -1 net.
I want to add one more detail to what you learned from the prose. It seems like Sathirella is longing for a fellow semi-immortal woman. She lusts for her. They describe her as a maiden cursed by time. He desperately wants to sleep with her.
Will any old maiden cursed by time do? Or are we talking about a particular one?
I guess you're gonna have to find out. The prose is not clear. Cool.
All right, let's go adventure.
Sounds good to me. I think we're just gonna fast forward over the night. I will assume that you have taken time to prepare your spells in the morning. There is nothing pressing you in the morning. You guys can choose what time you want to get out of here. It seems like you would need to start.
My front door does not unlock before 9 a.m.
Can we take a body break first?
Hell
Can you do
yeah.
a quick potty break?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Well, quick question before we do that. How late is everyone planning on going?
I'm good for about another hour and a half.
I can do that.
I can go as long as necessary.
Same.
I can go for a good long time. It's a Friday. My stream schedules are crazy. I interrupted you.
What were you about to say?
Sorry.
I was just saying same. Like I don't have anything pressing to do tomorrow.
Oh, I usually just start getting very sleepy around 10, so.
All right. Well, let's take a 5er.
Yeah, I'll get up and stretch, and then I'll get some maze music ready, so it's not just jazz all the time.
Awesome.
I'll justify your stretching, Scoot.
Oh, thank you.
Drink some water while you're at it.
Hey, I'm gonna put on some different music right now. Oh God, what was that? What was that fucking? Classic Gamers. It starts with an A. It's like a fantasy game. It's old as heck, and it's really known for its music. Oh fuck, Arcanum. I think it's Arcanum. Oh, thank you, Lupus Deus Dominus. This map is fucking incredible. We're gonna take a quick fiver. Oh, I did not draw this, Lupus. No, this is a very, very famous artist who has drawn this. If I had that style, if I had that skill, I don't think I would be here right now.
You can always drop my terrible art in there. I won't hold it against you.
This music is really good. All right, little break. Little break. It sounds like everyone except for
Goddamn, Scoot. Turned the nostalgia hose on us. Or at least me. I haven't heard how good this mic sounds on a stream yet. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Coming through nice and clear.
So yeah, it comes good. Comes through good on Discord.
I think he was testing it for himself.
Damn, that sounds clear as a bell. This is way better than my crappy old headphones.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back. Thank you for your opinions and inputs on the sound of it, though. It is way better than it used to be. I'm loving how this is going so far. The roleplay has been very solid.
Have you done Maze of Blue Medusa or Lamentations before?
Nope, never. Neither.
Word.
This is the first tabletop RPG I've played in like years.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I actually played Lamentations and this module with Scott, like, I want to say 5 years ago.
This is a module?
Yeah, it's called
Oh.
Maze of the Blue Medusa.
Oh. I thought this was all homebrew.
Nope, it's all of this art that he has too is from the book. It's like a giant, massive map.
Super big.
It's pretty sick. I mean, we didn't finish it when we did it, and he was kind of just like a drop in, drop out situation as well. But very fun, very interesting. We definitely sacrificed one of our characters to do a duel against the Medusa, and we were all low HP, and definitely watched him die.
Is this the dwarf whose head is on her belt?
No, it was not a dwarf.
Okay. I think he said it was a dwarf, but yeah, tied by his beard that she has on.
Yeah,
her head.
no, I'm pretty sure that's standard from the module. But we were all like new players, and we all were on like single digit HP.
You mean like we are right now?
I have double
worse.
digits.
Oh.
I have double digits, thank you very much. And I'm a ranged character.
Impressive.
Well, dwarf constitution buff to stats, and I rolled max HP.
Spicy.
You're dwarf.
You should get standard max from level 1.
If we could get like art of our characters, I know you offered. I'm like super excited about that. I just love seeing the art of the party.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to type up something on Discord and shoot me a message, I can.
I will do that tomorrow. I'm not going to do that tonight.
Yeah.
Or Sunday. I'll be
I
honest.
might
It might be Sunday.
shoot you something as well. I've got some pretty good descriptions already.
Question is, do I do like what he looks like in his fancy clothes, or what he looks like? Because I don't know. He's just like a plain looking dude.
Do the fancy clothes.
Yeah, fancy clothes. Fancy
I mean,
clothes,
that-
fancy.
That's how you are now, right? I mean,
Yeah,
you got
exactly.
your fancy clothes, so people who knew you before shouldn't recognize you anymore.
Exactly. Not that they knew me back then, but it all fell apart.
In the end.
the end.
Wait, that's copyrighted. That's copyrighted.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We can't carry a tune with the
12,000
fuck.
plays on iTunes.
Can you not even like make references to things that
No,
are
you
copyrighted?
can. If we actually played the music and he posted it on like YouTube, he'd get in trouble.
Yeah.
Well, we can sing along to it.
There's no way that our renditions are anywhere within copy strike distance of the actual song.
We're at this point just quoting the lyrics with some hum to them.
We're not there yet. Let me go get my guitar.
Yeah.
You guys enjoy
Actually,
your fiber? Oh, fucking
Nice.
guitar, an actual
We
fucking.
jam session.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think it's out of tune, or else I'd play a little ditty right now. But I have really old.
Play Diddy, but
strings.
not Donkey Kong. What is this?
Oh, dude.
Ha. Ha ha.
You know,
Oh.
here's a
Ah.
question: why isn't Diddy in the new Mario Kart?
What?
Huh?
He
Yeah,
lost
he's
his
on a Mario
license.
He lost his license. Is that the excuse Nintendo's going with?
Too many
He's not-
DUIs.
Too many vacation juice.
Bottles of 99
Ah,
bananas.
no. He was drinking banana
He's
smoothies.
not in Mario Kart. He was in Mario Kart Wii, but he's not in Mario Kart 8. What kind of bullshit is
And
this?
Diddy Kong Racing.
Yeah.
Maybe to be an 8, you have to be at least 8 years old.
You know?
You're not 8?
Isn't he the kid of the
He's the
DK
kid, yeah.
group?
All right.
Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I think Funky Kong was in Mario Kart Wii.
It was.
I appreciate the inclusion of the cadence there.
Thank you. Scoot got it stuck in my head. With Timbuk Drew's help.
All right, let's get some maze music and enter the maze.
I
Oh,
can't wait to hear this
but
amazing music.
You beat me by like 2 seconds.
before I forget though, if you're gonna be doing a bunch of art for the game Ghost Bat, DM me and I will totally commission you for that shit.
Oh shit! I love this community.
Hey.
I was also going to say that, but as Scott knows, I am hella broke and I can't even afford that. But I appreciate it, and if I come across some money, I'll send it your way too.
I'm blessedly not hella broke, so I'll take care of it.
Fuck yeah, man. I love this community. We're looking out for each other, and that just fills my little heart with glee.
I can't help but think of that one quote from Spirited Away, I think it is, where it's like, "Don't worry, Chihiro, Daddy's got credit cards and money."
It's good stuff.
All right. So, the party begins their journey. Inside of the dark crimson room, with a set of shackles leading to the ceiling in the dead center, all along the walls, the party is reminded of all of the sexual paraphernalia lining
Oh,
the walls, like whips and floggers and harnesses and buckles and dildos and butt plugs and all sorts of
that's fun.
just everywhere. It's all there.
Encyclopedia Erotica.
Basically, and then there's a chest right here, a black chest, completely unlocked, where you could find like books on the Kama Sutra, lubes, like there is so much shit in this room. And there once was an occupant here, and she has been more or less taken prisoner by the party. And you were warned by Lady Catfly, our dragon friend, that she is a fucking liar and a bitch. So, party progresses onward, and I need to make a little roll.
Oh, I wanted to say hi to that lady.
The lady, she's inside of the apartment. Do you wanna say hi before we move into the main?
Yes.
All right, let's talk about it. We'll just like rewind a little bit. We are not in the maze right now.
Yeah, we don't even need to track those rations.
Yeah, right. There's a ton of rations. So, what do you want with this gal? I'm assuming that she's kind of like tied up in a chair. She has like a blanket draped over her, so she is not in the nude. She has long dark hair that is a little bit messed up, but her skin and body are surprisingly clean for how long she says she has been imprisoned. Oleg and Oleg are watching over her carefully.
All right. I am going to. Okay, I'm going to backtrack a little bit, but I have gone back for some soup
Oh, at the
blacksmith shop. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna charge you 2 silver for it this time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I should have sold it last time. I hope you don't mind. It's all
Yes,
sweaty.
for this I will gladly pay 2 silver.
All right.
And
She'll just pour it into your pot. I know you have a pot.
Well, the pot is not like travelable.
It's not. I thought you had like an iron pot with a handle. That was our chef. That was our chef that put it on his head.
I mean, I also have a cooking pot, but like you can't like walk with it, can you?
That is.
Anyways, it doesn't matter. I have soup.
Works for
I want to give her the soup and say, sorry, it's not very hot. But I thought you might want something a little bit nicer than what they serve here.
Sure.
She eats what I eat. And I shrug and let you give her the soup.
She'll take both hands.
Careful. It's hot. It's just not very warm.
Great.
Okay.
You guys just gave her a bonus to charisma.
You won't know. You won't know what I rolled.
I'm just going to assume the worst.
Sounds good to me. She nods and says, "Thank you."
Did you like it?
She nods.
Just be careful, it might get you in a bit of a bad way.
It's like a full day later and it's still going on.
Oh gosh. I mean, it hasn't been 24 hours yet. I guess that's actually like working with mechanics, huh?
I haven't rolled the -2 to my charisma yet, so as far as I'm concerned, I'm suffering farts.
Cool. That's a great adaptation
Anyway.
of what happened.
Anyway, just heard about your predicament. Sorry you're in prison. Wanted to cheer you up a little bit.
So when do you let me go?
We'll
When do
worry
you-
about that later.
When do you want to be let go?
Gregory, please leave the room.
Yesterday.
I can't go back in time. I'm sorry.
She just like huffs, pulls her knees up.
I'm gonna kind of like gently back you out of the room with my hand.
All
on
right,
your
bye.
chest.
We
Come on,
gotta
Gregory.
go. Have a good time.
I elbow nudge the closest person next to me and I ask them, what's her name?
Oh,
Her
doctor.
name's. She's an asshole, and she kept trying to fucking like trip me and fuck me up when I was the one that spent my fucking time breaking her free. So she's sus and out of character if you're familiar with like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker and MGS5.
Oh
Just
yeah, totally.
outer heaven mother basing her. She's gonna be our prisoner until she learns to play nice. Then she can choose to go if she wants.
Man,
Fair enough.
I love this attitude.
If anybody like wants a reminder of her name, do you have notes on her name?
I did not write it down properly though.
It is Chanterelle, kind of like chandelier. Chanterelle.
Like the mushroom.
Oh, is that a mushroom?
Let me pull up.
What kind of dwarf am I not knowing a mushroom?
Up here in Chicago, we call them chanterelles.
Goody
We-
Lou, you're a little bit
We
of a
might
disappointment
need
right
to
now.
do some research.
I'm a little bit what?
I'm a disappointment right now. For not knowing all
You're
the mushrooms out
right.
there.
You're right. Fuck, man. The amaranth, the plum helmet, pigtail. All right. So
So her name is Plump Helmet. Got it.
thick.
So I put
Helmet.
the image didn't quite
Extra
work,
thick.
but in
Yeah.
the voice chat text channel, I put a link to what the mushroom looks like.
Oh yeah.
I'm very curious about that.
It's yellow. The color
Whoa!
of cowardice.
Whoa! Her skin is like kind of that color in the painting.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. That's a nice little detail.
That's probably deliberate.
I bet. Okie dokies. So, any last things before we Super Mario?
Well,
64?
apparently I'm not allowed to talk to her because people think I'm going to release her for no reason.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. You were kind of giving me
He's in
those vibes.
timeout.
I actually wasn't, but okay.
All right. So
It's the professionalism. Sorry.
we have entered back into the dreaded maze, and the door before you is closed, but that big fat lock that was sitting on it is still disengaged and sitting on the floor.
Yahoo!
When you say big fat lock, how big is the lock?
It's
Yeah,
like
well,
it's
that
almost
box-
like comically large, like real size, like this big, like boop. Like your
Like,
palm is like as big as like the face. of the-
Do
Keyblade
we like
big.
take it
Two
with us?
questions. Can we? Will that lock fit on any door? And do we have the key?
So it wasn't like it made no sense how it was attached to the door. It just had its back like up against the door and it was locked and it was
Yeah, okay, we're taking
unopenable.
that with us.
And then when you did something in the room to disengage it, it just like popped off and fell. So to answer your question, I don't know if it will work on locking, but you could certainly try.
Yep. We're taking that with us.
Works for me. It would definitely encumber, like definitely encumber.
Yeah, I'm handing it to one of the laborers.
5
I,
unencumbered laborers remaining.
Or actually, wait, we're in the freaking picture room. Just toss it into the. Yeah, toss it in the hallway.
Just toss
Don't
it.
hurt my floor.
Okay,
Before
toss
we
it
go-
gently into the hallway.
Okay.
Before we go, I'm sure to change into the chain and take the shield.
We're all
Cool.
equipped up.
As long as your stats reflected, I think we're happy. Cool. So we're looking good and we're feeling better, right?
Yep.
Excellent.
Should we,
Yeah, we're mostly feeling better.
Oh.
We want to go in this.
How many farts do you have on that
Stonehenge-looking room.
soundboard? Good lord.
Yeah, let's go.
Enough.
Let's go talk to Dragon Lady real quick.
Okay. You guys.
Everyone, please bow to Lady Capuli this time before we go into her room.
Okay, yes.
Old booger.
You guys are.
And now we're in our fancy clothes.
Walking all in with your fancy clothes, and you see that she is not alone. There are 4 young men that are clad in white robes, and they all have masks that have ugly women as the face. And what they're doing is they are taking care of the room post-fight with chameleon women. They're mopping up blood, and they're hauling bodies away.
I like them.
Looks like they are picking them up and moving them on through this way. They're not through the door yet, but they're heading there, and one of them stays behind to fill up one of the brass lanterns with fresh oil because it was low. And as they're filling it up, they look over their shoulder at you, nod knowingly, and go back to filling, and then the flame grows. Lady Capella is standing in the center of the room, arms crossed, and says, "Oh, the Emperor's new clothes? I know that one."
DM question: have they replaced the sconce that I crowbarred off the wall?
Yes,
Sick.
they've replaced it.
I bow.
I bow.
Same pose as last time, down on one knee, fists on the floor.
Oh, I
until
was
the
just gonna do like
conversation's
a
over.
Good
like
day,
a-
Lady Dragon, I say with a flourish.
I bow.
Don't bow.
God damn it.
She pays the
I
fart no
laugh
mind.
every time that goes off, and I don't want to, but it's just
The dragon just pays it no
Fart.
mind at all. I guess when you're like basically as old as time, fart jokes lose their punch
Never.
after the first 1,000 years.
never.
I guess maybe sometimes.
New
It'll
life
take a
goal,
truly legendary fart at a truly legendary moment to crack a smile, is what I think.
find an immortal who still likes fart jokes of all caliber.
Writing that down in the list of goals. Got it.
Yep.
All right. Do we have anything to ask her?
How she's doing? Leave to pass.
Yeah. Okay. Leave to pass. So, with your permission, my lady, we would like to continue our adventures through the maze.
Well, I won't stop you.
Excellent.
Is there someone that would?
Hundreds. She giggles.
Oh. Well,
All right. So which
if there's
direction are we
only
going?
hundreds,
I only brought 60 arrows. Do I have enough?
If you pull them out of the dead bodies, you do.
Oh, that makes sense.
I say we go north.
How many rooms do you think there are in this place?
5?
More
Please.
than one can safely shake a stick at.
You're going to need a lot of sticks. Well, I don't want to spoil the fun for you. Please, carry on. Don't let me influence your decision at all. And she takes her leave and kind of props herself up against the wall.
I'm gonna stand and turn to the party and say, you know, we could check out either of those other 2 rooms.
Yeah, I'm saying let's go north.
The men that were hauling the bodies were about to go through here, and when the party like fully entered the room and were like deliberating where to go, they just like stop what they're doing and just like politely wait.
Let's go to the room opposite.
Yeah, let's go to the left.
Guy right here.
Silver Stonehenge.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Silver Stonehenge it is. So this room has no door to tell you what number it is, so that is up for you guys to ponder or not. Now, to describe it once more, we have an invisible light source that seems to be casting light kind of like a lighthouse would if this was the center right here. And there are these cairns of varying heights. There is one, here I'll erase a little bit of the fog of war. Come on now. There's one obvious exit right over here. And there's another obvious exit over here, I believe. Yep. 2 obvious exits. And it looks like you could like hop on the little stones and make your way around, or maybe you guys can figure out another way to get in. But coming from this direction, you hear a laborious moan, and flickering candlelight. What will you do?
Other than arrows, did we purchase any other silver weapons?
Nope.
No.
As we're standing here, I turn to the bunch who are responsible for carting away corpses and cleaning up blood, and I say, "So, you lot, what's your story then?" Oh, sorry.
One of them that was carrying the chameleon woman body just like drops it on the floor and like salutes kind of like this and says, "Sir, we we are the Bondi Reparte, and we have explicit orders not to meddle in the affairs of gods. Would you like a cheese or a wine, sir? Refreshment, perhaps?"
I like these guys already.
You should say yes.
I quirk my brow and I point
Do you
at
have any
them.
hot
and I lean-
tea?
Are you lot the reason why there's suited about drunken men running about insulting people around here? Are you just handing out wine to people around here?
If you would like a refreshment, and he like ushers another one forward, and he produces like a little flask, and he also has a bottle of wine with no cork on the top, and he just like hands out both to Melantha. I think Melantha was asking about tea.
Yeah, I was hoping for hot tea, but I'll hand the wine off to anyone who's interested.
I'll take a sip.
They
I
wear no
see.
shoes, they have robes, and each one has a different ugly woman as a mask. They are, they appear to be like young men. Like, not like men, young men.
As we're passing the bottle around, I say, "So how do you come to this profession then?"
This is far less significantly a profession and more of a duty. Thank you. An honor. I mean, this is an honor.
How do you come to an honor like this then?
Great luck. Great luck. You're asking a lot of questions of me. I just don't want to influence your journey in any way.
I'm
Sir.
gonna give them a really big smile and say, "You must be some very lucky lads then."
Have you taken the wine or the tea?
I have. If there was tea, I drank that, but I didn't drink any wine.
It tastes a little metallic coming out of the flask, and it's not warm anymore. It's honestly pretty mediocre tea overall.
Tasty.
It's like a green tea.
I'm gonna hype it up like 20%. Be like, "Oh, this is good tea."
Just like a nod.
I, being a bit more of a loose cannon, am going to take a slug of the wine just out of curiosity.
Sure, you take a slug. It's like a Pinot Noir.
Is it any good?
But it's better than the tea, but overall not great. Is what I would say. Overall not great.
Well,
But it
since
gets the
you're
job
offering
done.
us-
Oh, it'll get the job done. It'll certainly get the job done if you just like chug and chug and chug.
The
since
price
they are
makes the
offering
flavor.
us-
Oh, no
we
charge
should
for you,
offer something in
sir.
return.
No charge for you. Please just do not smite me. Do not laser me with your eyes or cover me in a fireball.
No, it's free.
Wait.
What
Can I
kind
say
of
something?
education do you lads have?
Can I say something real fast?
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
When he says that, can I say, "Do you dare presume to tell us what to do?"
He's
trying to get
just
you
going to
going
like
hard.
take steps backwards and just like bow and say like I beg my forgiveness.
I'm
Mighty
just messing
wizard.
with you. I'm just messing with you. You should see the look on your face.
I'm gonna pull some
He
sweets
looks up and
from
it's just like
one of the-
ugly woman, just like no facial expression that you can.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna pull some sweets from some of the rations and offer it to them.
He is going to shake his hand and say no, thank you.
Very well.
I think these are like butlers.
These
I
are like
think
what?
you misspelled
Dearest of
slave.
dogs.
They're cargo cultist butlers. It's amazing.
I don't.
Cargo cultist butler.
They're revering us like deities, though.
A little bit more than butlers.
Look, let's be frank. There's worse ways to put a roof over your head and have a full belly. So I thank you for your offerings there. And I pass the bottle back.
All right, we should move on.
All right, yeah, let's go look at the silver room. Is the stuff in the silver room actually silver, or is it just silvery?
It is definitely silvery in appearance. Can you tell me like how you go about this? I just want to
I
understand
want to take
like
my
routes.
new pole arm and poke forward into the room because I'm really weirded out by what the light's doing.
With the pokey end or the blunt end?
With the blunt end, I want to like tap, stone by stone into the room.
So like if here my mouse is going to be the light as it orbits.
Could you make your cursor any bigger? It's just a little bit.
Here, I have an idea.
Mhm.
Give me a sec. Photoshop things.
Somehow on Discord, I could see it when it's like small and I could see everyone box size, but like when I make it just that image, I can't see it.
So
Yeah, same.
how about
Yeah.
this? Like we can use like clock stuff. Like where on the clock do you want to like when this is in what clock position are you tapping? You know, like 6
Oh.
o'clock or like 9 o'clock.
I'm just going up to the border of the room and like
So, like,
just without my feet crossing over into the next one, just like tapping at the floor.
all at 4:30.
Yeah, I should probably pull
Yeah.
out my 10-foot pole as well.
I just
Yeah,
want to
4:30
ask the
to
one who
5.
is tapping. Are you saying like when the light is like pointed right at you? Or are you just
while the
tapping
whole-
when
while it's rotating.
Okay. So
just
if
tapping
you were
about
to like tap it right now, you know, like nothing happens, just goes tap 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 on the seemingly concrete floor.
Mhm.
And it looks like when the light passes over these stones and it casts a shadow, it's like there's like a hole that has like depth to it. And then the light passes on and there's no hole.
Touch the shadow with your staff.
Speaking of tapping, I'm gonna go grab another drink.
I'm gonna try and poke the butt of my pole arm down into the.
Supposed hole.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You tap it, and let me think about this.
It's not going more than like 3 inches in my mind's eye.
When the shadow passes over, it snaps the edge off. It severs it. It severs
Okay,
the
so
handle.
we need to be really careful about this light.
So just so I have the description in my head correct here, Aaron, the shadows are holes and don't have a thing that would be crossing the shadow when it moves in the shadow.
It is
Don't-
moving slowly enough that if you wanted to deliberately like enter the hole, you could do so safely, but if you like held something there, it would get cut.
Mm.
It's hard to represent time.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna stand a little bit further back and go. Someone else can go first.
The hirelings just kind of like look at each other like, I hope it's not me.
Yeah, I'll go first. Why not?
All right, fighter.
Yeah, I have my 10-foot pole out like I'm Ray Charles.
All right.
Once, because the light is what cuts the items, yes?
Hold on a second. We have torches, right?
Yeah, my lantern.
Okay. Cast a shadow with your lantern. See what happens.
Yeah. I want to be around 3 o'clock, like kind of looking in with my lantern as like
You're
this,
just peering in. All right.
for right now.
Okay.
as this thing goes around, does my lantern cast light on anything, or is it still dark?
It certainly casts light into like these shadowy holes, but it seems like your light is not special. If your light was special, then you would be making holes.
Okay.
Is there anything like of interest in the room itself other than the fact, ignoring the fact that there's a light that creates freaking holes into the abyss?
It looks like the abyss has a floor, and it looks like there's a chest in there. In the abyss.
Where the light casts the hole?
So like there are lots of stones, and the light passes around, and then like let's say there's a cairn right here where these rectangles are, right? It would be casting a hole here, and then it would move on to another cairn, like this one, and then it'd be casting a hole here. And when it goes by you guys, you can see that like through the hole there's a drop, maybe more than 10 feet down, but there is a chest down there. You catch little hints of it because your fighter has a lantern out. There is no light sources at the bottom, but there's a chest down there somewhere.
Okay, is the chest in like the shadow things, or is it just the chest is in the room?
If we're talking about stories, like you guys are on the main floor, it is in the basement. I'm not sure what you're asking.
Like, do we have to enter the holes in the abyss to get to the chest?
Yes, that's what it seems like, or find some way to fish it out of there. It is not on even ground, it is underground.
Yeah, my interpretation is the floor of our current level is dissipating while it is in the shadows cast by this eerie light.
Is that correct?
That's what it looks like visually, and from the observations that you've made physically and visually.
So the light creates solid floor on our level.
It's doing the opposite.
Oh, it does the... Okay, I'm sorry.
There is solid floor, and then where the shadows are cast, it becomes holes. So like, holes get like filled up as the shadow passes away. What were you saying?
Are there any like rocks or cast off pebbles just sitting about anywhere nearby?
Are you just looking for like a piece of debris to just like yeet in there as a test?
Precisely.
Sure. So I will remind you that you do have coinage, but let's see.
Oh, and you're gonna throw the coinage into the abyss? No, thank you.
So I rolled probability, and the most you could find is like a pebble. It is super sterile in this room, but you got lucky.
All right. Is there still a body in this room?
Yes.
There's not that sterile.
Two. You guys killed 2 chameleon women. Both bodies are still here. They don't look very decomposed. Like a day or less of decomposition.
Here, you want me to cut a hand off and we can throw the hand in?
I look at you and I say, you strangely read my mind there, but let's not go quite that far quite yet, shall we?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure they have knickknacks on their bodies. Just grab something and
what if we just like throw a water skin?
I like to drink water.
Mine's full of ale. I don't know what your problem is.
To end this conversation, I'm just going to go grab a strip of cloth off of one of the bodies and make sure that falls into the shadows and see what happens.
When you approach the Bondi Repartee, take like 2 steps back to not interfere, and they'll let you have at it. You tear a strip off, and you got a nice strip of like cottony cloth in your hand.
Cool. I'll tie it into a knot to give it some effect against wind resistance, and toss it in, see what happens. Or do what they were going to do with it.
Oh, wait here. This is the exact same principle me Monkey Fist works on, and I give you the bit of stone to knot into the cloth there.
Cool.
Oh, nice. So, if I'm like using this as like I want to throw it here, like how deeply are you throwing it? Like where are we going here with your cloth?
What were you guys planning on doing? You wanted to see what would happen if something dropped into the shadow, right?
Yeah, I was thinking either throwing it directly at the chest to see if there's anything like magical intervening between us and the chest directly, or just throw it in the abyss and see what happens.
All right, let's throw it at the chest.
Okay, so it sounds like when this is like going by, you want to just like throw it through the hole, basically.
Yep.
Okay. You throw it through, and you hear punk, As it hits the chest, you nailed it.
Nice. All right.
How fast is this light moving?
We could safely get down.
Yeah, enough to safely get down if you're swift about it.
And is it uniform? Like it takes the same path every time?
Yes, it is. It is super uniform. You could graph it. A mathematician could give you a formula to determine its rate and everything. Pi and sine, cosine, all that.
To
Sick.
further clarify, we cannot see the source of the light, correct?
Correct. It's very ominous. It's like, where the fuck is this light? Like, it seems like it should be coming from the dead center and just kind of shooting out like this, but you just can't fucking see it.
Listen, I am happy to jump in that hole. I am not the most dexterous, which is a
I will
problem.
volunteer to
with you.
jump in.
Look. We could all sit around debating about who's the most dexterous.
All right, I'll jump
Or we
in.
could just make the no. Or we could just make the elf do it.
I'll jump in.
Elf.
Just make the elf do it.
Nope, I jumped in. It's too late.
It's too
Okay,
late.
he jumped in.
So I just want to make sure I just checked the player chat. Is my Discord stream fucky still? It seems like if I reload it, it fixes. Do I need to fix it?
Just watch you
yes.
on Twitch. I've given up on Discord stream.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
Okay, I'll just turn it off and save resources that way. Thank you for that.
I'm watching Discord purely for Awful Monk's reactions to
Yeah,
things.
I've
love
got
it.
you up on Twitch. It's 15 seconds behind.
Oh, it should be two. Should be
Two?
two.
I think it's just
Should be
lag.
two. Could be. Sometimes refreshing the stream helps that. But
Oh,
anyway,
it's on
so
my TV.
it sounds
My
like
TV.
Gregory is just jumping his ass in, right?
No, it's
Alright,
Constantine.
It's
I'm gonna
Constantine.
have my spear ready and kind of guard him, and then I'll jump in when the light comes back around.
Okay. So when the light comes around and you jump your ass in, you just shoop, and you're gonna have to take some falling damage.
Absolutely.
3d6. Come on.
You take 7 damage from the fall.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I
I've been
think
fucking
you
shambles.
fuck your ankle up and like land on your knees sprawling. Like, this is a very bad drop.
I have 1 HP in a dream.
Oh.
I look at the cargo cultist dudes and I go, it seems your god could use some help.
Ooh.
They're not allowed to interfere, remember?
The cultists just like show like empty hands in front of them, like this.
I'm just gonna keep giving them a pointed look and like an eyebrow raised, but only for a few seconds, and then go back to watching down the holes.
Is there a way to jump down like safely?
Do you have any
They can
idea?
jump on top of my corpse.
If you guys hadn't jumped in there without thinking, I have the hook shot.
Yeah, but it would be cut off. Like, I
unless I
don't-
release
Oh,
it
God.
lower down.
Oh god, just break your hook shot.
Or okay, actually, what's the floor look like? Like the standard floor, not when it's gone.
The standard floor just looks like a very dark, like slate kind of floor.
Okay, so somebody could conceivably walk around with a rope and just let people not.
You would
Freaking fall.
run the risk of having a shadow pass over and having you fall in as well. There's pretty good coverage of the shadows that go through here. Like in the modern Mario games, there's some puzzles that are kind of similar to this, where like holes just like appear in a pattern. Maybe that's a poor example. I think there's a puzzle like this in Super Mario Galaxy and in Super Mario Odyssey.
I have an incredibly simple solution to all of this. Tie a rope to the person who's tying a rope to a person.
Right, but I
We
mean,
do have enough rope.
yeah. The problem is the shadow moves, right? We can, and it disappears because there are spots where,
Okay,
again, there aren't menhirs.
so can we manipulate anything so that there's a permanent shadow being cast in any one place?
Can we
so
move
that
these
we
rocks?
How do you propose you do that? Because that might be a solution. That might work out.
anybody have a well, I've got my cloak. I can
Yeah, we
literally
have
hold it out in front of
shields.
me and create a big hole, but as long as I'm manipulating it to stay, if we're staying in line with the shadow being cast, because it's casting from the center, right?
Can we
Hot
move
tip.
these rocks?
Hot tip. Check Discord right now for a cute kitty.
Is that a fucking cat cam? That is a Russian blue.
It is the cat
Where?
on the cam. On the Discord.
What channel?
In our voice chat.
The in our voice chat.
Yeah, the video
Just
cat,
currently
the best kind of cat.
cuddling the cat.
Yeah.
I don't
he
know.
wants some.
I have a cat I could cuddle.
Sorry to interrupt. He's just here.
We appreciate these interruptions.
Oh, I do not have that in the voice chat.
No, in the voice channel, like if you click
On the video.
Like where we're all
Yeah.
talking, Claiborne has a video footage. That cat is very comfy
Gotcha.
right now.
Oh,
Holy
Look
shit.
at him.
obviously being abused.
Oh, now it's abuse. Now it's abuse. Cat wants other things.
There it is.
Maybe a little repositioning. Anyway, you guys were talking about like moving something in the room. Let's
Yeah,
talk
can we
about
move
it.
the rocks?
We have our clothing is going to cast. We cast shadows, right,
Yes.
in the room, or is it just things like the stones?
I don't think anybody has tried.
I'll step in, see what happens when I cast a shadow.
So you're gonna step in, and the light is going to pass over you, and your shadow makes holes.
My shadow makes a hole?
Yes.
Cool.
But underneath your feet, it seems fine. Like it's not like light passes over you, haha, now you fall. It's like you cast whole shadows.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we move the rocks?
You're gonna go up and like try and push it.
Yeah.
It is like so solid. It is so solid. Like no roll would be able to do it.
Can I crawl my broken legs towards the chest with my
Absolutely.
lantern?
Absolutely. You could make it there in like one turn. Easy.
Cool.
It's not too far. It's like basically in the middle. It's a little bit closer than the middle. It's like off center and it's in your favor closer. I'm assuming you like went in, fell, and now you're like right there.
Cool.
You want to open her up?
Sure. Actually,
let's-
I'm gonna beat it with the stick first. Does it do anything?
It goes bong, and you realize that it's like bolted to the ground, kind of like the treasure chest in this room was bolted to the side. But this one's made out of dark wood, looks like a stained oak, and it has a like lock on the front of it.
A lock?
I'm assuming you've got your lantern down there.
I do.
Yeah.
Good.
Could I do like a tinker check to try to open it?
Sure. You don't even need to roll because while you're doing it, you're applying a little pressure. It's unlocked.
Oh, sick. I open it.
Cool. On the
Great.
inside, you see a scimitar with a sheath.
Nice.
And you also see a knee sock with a knot tied in it that has a whole bunch of coins in it. It looks like a makeshift bludgeoning weapon.
Nice.
It has stripes
All right.
at the top.
Before
Very
we
anime.
go any further, let's work out how to get him back up.
Yes.
Quick, my
So-
knees are broken.
Okay, that light is coming from the center, right?
Relatively.
Seems that way.
Okay, so the more center to the room we get, the less stuff we need to block light to make holes. So we can actually probably friggin' get a semi-permanent set of shadows that we can just drop a rope down and get him from.
I mean, I have a lantern. We could just use a lantern, have someone set in front of the lantern, and then that would create shadows, wouldn't it?
Our light
Our
doesn't
light
make
doesn't
the
do it.
holes.
Oh, sorry, I missed that part.
Yeah,
So-
that's where this becomes a puzzle.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
I take out my bedroll from my backpack and I unroll it and like widen it as much as possible. Could be a bit of help here.
We could stretch it between two of the 10-foot poles and block off almost half the room.
I have a dumb idea. Okay, but you said that the light is invisible, right?
The
The,
source,
the
yeah.
source of it,
The
yeah.
source is invisible?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a dumb idea, but I want to try it. What if I used a fishing pole, try to like, like Goofy movie where he uses the fishing pole to cast a really funky line and
The
then
perfect cast.
the perfect cast, try and wrap the fishing pole around where the light source should be, and then I could just like wind it in so that the light stops moving.
So you're trying to like throw your fishing line to like catch the light. Is what
Exactly.
you're saying. Okay. You
I don't know if this is a dumb idea.
you're
but I
gonna
thought-
you're gonna give it a try. You crank back, you throw it, it goes right where that light should be and passes right on through.
Okay, worth a shot.
And
That's a
I'm
good thing
assuming you
because-
reel that bitch in quick so you don't lose your hook.
Yes.
I love a good Goofy
Good,
movie
because
reference.
I was afraid the next test would be, hey, I'm going to throw a blanket over the light.
Ah.
No, that's a terrible idea. That would put the whole room in darkness. You would fall immediately.
I was just going to block the light, stretch it between two of the 10-foot poles, and we can control what portion of the room is in shadow so that we have enough time or window to be able to pull them out.
Yep, let's do that.
Just so I'm understanding, I think I need to like put down markers for like individuals, just for the people that are involved with this, just so my brain works. So who are the actors here?
It'll be me.
So
I'll
if you're
volunteer.
Rumple will be, what's a color that represents you, would you say? I was thinking red or purple, probably red. I don't know.
Purple's good.
Purple's good? Alright, that's you. You're purple? Alright, and who else is acting in here?
What we're going to do is
Borak.
rule number 1 is nobody stands behind or nobody stands in between anybody in the light. That's rule number 1.
So I'm thinking that Vorak is like black on top of like hunter green.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hunter green with black on it.
We'll need a third person.
Who's our third?
I'll volunteer.
Right on. And your name is spelled Keeve. What's the color that represents you, Keeve?
Orange.
Sick.
I'm gonna mutter a level willing sacrifice as Kiev steps up to help. And I am still standing back outside of the room with the spinning light.
Okay, you can be Groucho. All right. So how are our actors
Cautious.
going to do this?
So,
Okay. You go ahead, man.
I'd like to be about where the 2 o'clock position would be, but about just off of center.
So like here-ish.
Yeah, right in there.
Okay.
And not have the bedroll expanded yet, but attached to, if the poles are willing to be used for this purpose, not to say that I'm acquiring them, but attached to the bedroll attached to the bedroll attached to the pole.
Okay.
And waiting for my cohorts to join me before expanding it to cast a shadow across half the room.
Now,
Okay.
how fast is this light moving?
Um,
Can we, at a reasonable slow walk, just walk around with it?
I think you could. You could step in such a way that you could like follow it.
Okay. Cool. Then this plan will work. So
Okay.
then we need one person to hold the other side and then lift the bedroll up so that it's creating a shadow. And then the third person throws the rope down so that we can grab our fallen comrade, and haul him up.
I get it now.
I should definitely hold the bedroll because I have no strength.
So you guys
Making
are
our own
going to be like,
portable
make
hole.
your own big hole, and you're going to stand like kind of close to it, so you're casting a really big cone, and then one of you is going to throw the rope down and pull your friend out, is what it sounds like.
Yep, that's it.
That is awesome. That is awesome. I think all I need to know from you guys is like, who is doing what role, basically. So I know that you two, Vorak and Kiev, are holding the bedroll. Who is the rope hauler?
Vorak, do you have a strength bonus?
I have a +1.
Okay, that beats my +0. So how about you do the rope, and I will do the holding.
Fair enough. We can tag out. I can agree to that.
Okay. Honestly, this plan totally works out. I like this, and you don't have to make any die rolls on this. You guys are being very careful about what you're doing here. You can throw the rope down, and you can haul your friend out. This is not a feat of strength. You guys don't need to make die rolls on this. You haul him out. I just need to know where the fuck are you going afterwards.
Let's go back to the dragon room.
So
My
back
role
like
shall be
this.
to pray for success. I say,
Excellent.
oh, Brondo,
Excellent.
please send these. Never mind.
Right on. Right on. So
Okay, and now we know how to avoid the light too. So.
that was a good move, guys. That was a really good move. I want to give everyone in the party a fate point for that. Everyone gets a fate point for overcoming that trap in a really creative way. I have literally never seen a group go about it that way. Everyone risks it. Everyone risks it, and you guys were very careful. So go ahead and mark a fate point. You earned it.
Sweet.
Now,
2 in a session. I feel special.
about that loot. So, I mean, it's bolted to the ground. I'm assuming that Constantine pulled the scimitar out and pulled the knee sock out to like be pulled out of here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so the scimitar has a like sheath on it, and a muffled voice comes from inside the sheath.
Oh Jesus!
I ignore it.
You ignore it, and you're hauled out of the hole, and the muffled voice gets louder.
This is a problem for me not being in a hole.
Yeah,
I like lift it to my face like, what do you want? Who are you?
Pull me out! Pull me out!
No. Tell me what you are first.
Come on, man! It's been so dark down there! Pull me out!
Answer my questions, or I'll throw you back in there.
Fine, what's your question?
Who are you? What are you?
A scimitar!
No shit, you're... Okay.
And you're talking to a scimitar, okay?
Yeah, maybe I am crazy. Maybe I should throw you back in the hole. Give me a good
You
reason
wouldn't
why I
want to do
should.
that!
Fucking watch me.
I mean, if you're just gonna throw it back in the hole, I'd be interested in finding out how much a talking scimitar could fetch.
Yeah.
Don't threaten to throw it back in the hole. Threaten to throw it half back in the hole.
I like
Whoa.
try
Whoa,
to cover
whoa,
what
whoa.
I think would be its ears. I'm like, it's empty threats.
It's quiet in response.
Well,
All right.
we could always be friendly to the sword.
Yeah, let's pull it out. Fuck it. Why not?
Do you just like pull it out all the way, or do you pull it part way out?
Only 2 inches.
Cool. You pull it out like 2 inches, and you see like the beginnings of like gold inlaid tea leaves in a design that are like studded onto the metal, and it says, "Oh, right then. Thank you. Been in there quite some time. It's good to see all your bright and smiling faces. I'd like to
And
introduce
it's good to
myself.
see yours.
I am the Smiling Scimitar, and I'm very happy to be joining you today.
Yeah, how'd you end up down there?
You know,
There's a reason somebody put that thing in the box. We're doomed.
last I remember being used, I was in some deep, dark dungeon, hacking and slashing through what felt like thousands of undead gobbos. And then, me master died. I got scooped up, thrown in a box, and I've been there about as long as I can remember. Heck, I don't even remember being forged. Might have been made by an elf. Maybe a halfling. But boy, am I glad to have a new master. But, which one of yous was it? Which one of yous is claiming me? The Smiling Scimitar.
Boy, Rondo. It's a miracle of magic, it is.
Yeah, what kind of damage does the sword do?
You want to like
It's
pull it out
a
and like test the
medium
blade
weapon.
and stuff?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Right on. You pull her out, and you're like touching all over it, and this is a +1.
Ooh.
You pull it out all the way, and it just has like gorgeous tea leaf. Like it looks like someone was clutching like a fistful of tea leaves and like artistically just like let them fall. They're in like different stages of like a beautiful drift downwards, and it's all in gold, but the blade itself is steel. Has a little like handguard on there as well.
Yeah, I guess I'll take it. Unless, is there another fighter?
I mean, the elf is technically a fighter too.
Oh,
Except I have a -2 modifier on my strength, so I don't really know if that's
Ooh.
a wise decision.
do you want my rapier?
I have a one-handed sword. I don't know if the rapier's any better.
The D8.
Sure.
Standard medium weapons are all D8s.
Okay. So is a one-handed sword a medium
hold
weapon?
The rapier offers a -2 penalty to hit opponents with a better than 15 AC.
It's the opposite of a polearm.
Yeah, pretty much.
Neat.
It is, on the other hand, 5 silver pieces cheaper, which is probably why it appears in the chart.
I think your longsword might just be better in all cases.
Yeah, I'll stick with what I have for now.
Cool.
So who is the master of the +1 Smiling Scimitar?
Constantine shall claim it.
Excellent. And
Well, what
what about that knee sock full of coins? I didn't even tell you how many coins are in it.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll toss it to somebody else. Who wants that?
I
Just
vote
count
we
it up.
throw it to the
What's in
group
the sock?
vote.
What's in the sock?
What's in
Thank
the sock? Are you opening it up, Gregory?
I'm tempted to use it as a weapon, but what's in the sock?
All right, you open it up with a little bit of difficulty. It seems like this sock has been knotted for a long time, and it has definitely been used as a blunt force weapon. This sock full of silver coins. And once you finally get through that old knot, it tries to hold its shape. You look in there, and you just see coins. There's no snake, there's no trap in there, no scroll, just coins. If you count them out, there are 67. It's a lot of coins.
67 silver coins?
Yep.
Not bad.
But is it worth 2 broken kneecaps?
Yes.
Well, that paid
When
for
you have magic healing,
Easily.
We did get a +1 scimitar this way, which is kind of badass. Like, that does what, 2 damage minimum? That's hot.
And nobody died?
True.
Yeah.
True, nobody
I'll
died.
gladly trade 7 hit points for that.
Okay.
Same.
Priorities, I guess.
Well, if people had waited and jumped in instead of jumping in the hole.
I mean, I appreciate the enthusiasm. I admire the enthusiasm. Listen, Protect Shen, this is part of the reason why I love having you in campaigns, because you do shit like this. You're just like, I'm going to take caution, and I'm going to throw it to the wind, and also throw myself into the hole.
I'll be 100% honest, guys. I have about 20 minutes before I'm going to call it quits, so just letting you all know.
Sure.
I think
Does this
one
add
of
+1
them
to
might-
attack bonus as well?
Yes,
No.
it's a +1 to hit, and it's a +1 to damage. Extra accurate and extra damage. Good question.
Cool.
So whatever we would do in the next 20 minutes, let's make sure that at the end of that 20 minutes, we explicitly go outside.
So,
Go touch some grass.
because of the drop in drop out nature of things, sometimes it's just kind of like, and they made it out safely. Just because I don't want to like kill someone's character while they're out. So
Yeah.
you guys don't have to worry about. You don't have to worry about Gregory. Gregory will be okay.
Okay, cool.
I'm also back end, so like it's not like I'll be up in the middle of the fight if you narratively thought about it.
Sure.
Anyways.
And through this whole endeavor, the Bondi Repartee are just like emotionless and non-reacting to what you do.
You know you can like do whatever you were doing before we came in, right?
They look at each other, shrug, and like pick up the body.
No, not that.
They set it back down.
I was kidding. I was kidding.
They pick it back up and like two of them on the legs, two of them on the shoulders, two of them on the other legs, two of them on the other shoulders, and they're dragging them out. And when they open the door to this room, you catch a little glimpse of what's beyond. You see that there is kind of like a porcelain countryside inside here, and it has a little river made out of porcelain and a bridge that goes over. But they close the door before you get much more.
Okay. Should we go into the other room?
Yeah.
We know we have 4 or 5 rooms now that we know exist that we haven't accessed.
May I
go
request
into the other side.
a healing spell?
I found an artistic rendition of Constantine's jump. I put it in the text chat.
I very
That's-
much like it.
Very nice.
Recaps?
Wait, you have an artistic rendition of it?
Yeah, I
see
saw
that.
one earlier this week and I put it in the voice chat.
Oh, I see
Text
it.
channel.
Oh, Jesus, what the fuck?
Oh man.
Oh my god, you're
This is
Luca.
not accurate. I would never hold a wand like that.
You could have
It
just
was-
ended that sentence. I would never hold a wand. That may be a lie. That may be a bold-faced lie. I'm sorry. I didn't want to put words in your mouth.
I mean,
Everyone can use
allegedly.
wands.
Allegedly.
All right, let's do a roll. So we are doing Healy spells.
May I
Hey, healing
request
spell.
one?
Whoever wants one can get one, absolutely.
Please. My knees.
Yeah, those knees. Alright, and so, I hold forth my mighty knot to the heavens and I say, Brando! If ever you've blessed someone for risking themselves to preserve magic in this world, please, I ask of ye, bless this one. For it's not so fun to blow out some knees, and please, I ask you, Brando, please heal these. And I touch the knot to those knees, and
It's very hard to describe this, but internally, you get the sensation of like a square knot being tied, untied, and then into a much stronger note that just seems to speak to you. Great rhyme.
And internally I say, thank you, Brondo. And I roll a 6 HP altogether.
Damn! Damn, that's 2 max rolls in one session. That's actually hot. Hot,
No,
hot.
7 is my max. It's
Oh, it's
plus your
max.
level.
Oh, awesome. Your words ring out and echo off of the walls, and the Bondi Repartee like look at each other, and suddenly, out through this room, flies a mechanical hummingbird made out of a ton of gems. Now, there's one thing very, very special about this hummingbird. It has, like, rubies, sapphires, and emeralds all over it, white diamonds, and it has a big, fat, like, disco ball of a big, fat fucking diamond as its tail. It has, like, a ribbony tail that ends with this thing, and it zips out. It zips, and then it hovers in place, casting this light all over the place. I was like, hey there, how's it going? Hey, listen, follow me.
I follow him.
And it zips
Immediately.
into this room,
Into which room?
Okay.
and then zips over and perches on top of one of the cairns right here.
Yeah, okay. That thing is going to kill you.
On it.
It's so
gonna
pretty.
Shoot it with the hook shot.
Okay, hold on. Let
no,
me
there.
explain some physics here. It is going to refract the light from within the room all over the place and create shadows where you really don't want them.
Oh, it goes into the shadowy place. I thought it was going to the other room.
Here,
we
let
can't see
me.
your cursor very
Yeah,
well.
sorry. I will add another layer. Let's see. What would be a good color for this dude? We'll do light
Bright red.
blue. Do light blue. It is just chilling on top of one of the cairns. It has perched, and its tail is like waggling, and it doesn't look like it's casting, like it doesn't look like it's refracting the light, but it's really small, and its little bitty shadow is casting a hole, just like your bodies were.
So I shoot it with the hook shot and yank it out of the room.
You want to shoot it with the hook shot.
I say no, and I just brandish my hands in front of the hook shot. I say, no, don't shoot such a delicate creation of magical power. You're disrespecting Brondo in such a way.
I will allow you guys to hash this one out, and if anyone wants to, like, appraise this thing, I will take an int roll.
Quick, throw it in a burlap
I'll roll on
sack.
that.
Ask it or I'm going to tell it if it wants us to follow us, it cannot be in that room ever. Like never, not once, not even a thing.
So you're like
us,
talking to it.
Will not be in that room.
You're telling it like, we will follow you, just not in there. Can
No.
you say it in
cannot be
character?
that room under any circumstances. Period.
Can you say it in character just so I know what you're saying?
Yeah. Bird, if you want us to follow you, we cannot allow you in that room.
Hey, first of all, I don't know your name. I'll share mine. I'm Decadent Waste, and it's great to meet you. What's your problem with this room? Seems fine to me.
I just say I broke my knees.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. You
It's pretty bad.
might need a hand. Listen. If you just follow me, I can take you somewhere safe.
Can I roll that
you're
check on
working.
appraising it?
Follow you once you leave that room.
Okay, one at a time. I want to make sure everybody is heard. Kiev, what did you say?
I was just gonna take you up on that offer to like roll an int check to appraise it.
Go
But it
for
seems
it.
like we're going in a different direction.
Hey, I mean, you can appraise it right now with your eyeballs. Go ahead and make that roll. Let me know if you pass or fail.
Ooh, I failed.
You failed. I'm sorry.
I won.
Valuable is what I'll say.
It's worth at least 5 silver pieces.
Well over $10.
I hold up my hand and I
Does
say
it have more
quietly,
than 2 HP? Because I can't kill it with the hook shot if it's got more than 2 HP. That's all I care about. If I can catch it, then that's all that matters. We can put it in a bag after that.
I hold up my hands and I say, be wary, friends. Do not offer your name too freely with such spiritual creatures. And I turn to the thing and I say, I'm, you could call me, President Dwayne Elizondo Mountain Dew Camacho.
President Dwayne, very pleased to meet you. Here, would you
What was the
like
bird's
to
name?
shake my hand? And he like flies like right up in front of your face.
Why not?
Was it Camacho Mountain Dew or Mountain Dew Camacho? Very strange name, don't you think?
Hey, call me whatever you will. It's just your own arrangement. And I go to shake the hand.
He just like looks down and just like lands in your hand. I hope this works. And just kind of leaps back up and just like goes back to flying. This thing is like super lightweight, like masterpiece work of machinery or magic or something. What the fuck is this thing? It is beautiful, and I wish that we had our jeweler dwarf in here because he would know how much this thing was worth. This thing has like the tiniest little teardrops of very valuable stones, like layered over and over, making tons of individual wings with like the thickness of wings. Like this is immaculate. I think that's the right word.
By Brondo, that's a beautiful bird.
What was the bird's name?
Decadent Waste.
Decadent Waste, because of course.
I'm glad you like it. It's very LOTFP.
Decadent Waste. I would like you to understand that the interplay of your fine plumage between you and the light of that room is incredibly dangerous to mere mortals such as us. We will happily follow you, provided you and us are never in that room at the same time.
Why? What would happen?
Very terrible things.
I point to my knees.
Things that I would rather not trouble your clearly beautiful mind over.
Oh, beautiful mind! What a compliment! Thank you! Thank you very much!
So how comes a gorgeous creature like yourself to a dungeon like this?
Well, seems like you don't know this place. Worth a shit! No offense.
None taken. You're completely correct in that regard.
Ignorant.
I mean, look around you. Isn't it beautiful? Well, maybe not this room. Kind of featureless if you ask me. Very beautiful. Everywhere else. You should really check it out.
It certainly arouses wonder.
It arouses more than that. Listen, I'll give you a hot tip. If we go due west, you can go to the gardens. I bet this one likes a garden. He says, like, flittering in circles around the around our halfling.
A garden, you say? What's in this garden?
Plants! What else? Tons and tons of plants! Very vegetative.
Anything dangerous?
I suppose. You just gotta be careful. What'd you say?
I said, my ears perk up at this. Plants, you say? Can you take us there?
Of course. Due west. Come on. And just, like, flies over the door over here. And the door has a 28 on it. I will describe the door.
I mean, I could go like 120 feet in a turn.
What is the overall actual diameter of the room?
I don't know, between like 30 and 50 feet. Ignore the grids. The grids are not representative of real dimensions. It's just the only image I could find at such high resolution.
Okay.
Plan?
I was thinking of just like timing it so I could run across.
Yeah?
It's an idea.
We should feasibly be able to walk across without getting caught in any of the shadows, right? Because we've studied it enough to...
I'd say you guys have studied it enough that you'd be fine. If this was your first time entering, I'd have you roll checks. But you guys have figured this one out. I'll let you go across as long as you go one at a time and slowly.
Yep.
Eel.
Cool.
I'm gonna keep my crossbow ready and keep an eye on the bird, and I'll go last.
Now here's one issue. I don't want to just thrust you into a bad situation. Let's say we have someone here, and then we have someone coming in. I mean, this person's gonna cast shadows on this person, and they're gonna fall in.
I mean,
One person at a time.
yeah,
So
exactly.
one person and then open the door, close it, next person open the door, close it, next person open the door, close it, kind of thing.
Well, I mean, hold on. Where would the shadow be? I'm missing something here.
So if the light is in the center of is coming from the center of the room, and then we have like
Walk around the edge.
If we walk around the
If
outside
you literally
edge.
follow the light,
oh, okay, I follow.
Yeah.
That would work out,
Like,
but you
you're
would have to like
outside
go through
in,
one at a time. Sounds like.
In one sense.
Okay. I am down for that. Let me just put a little bookmark in. Cool. So, who is going first?
I'm going live. I'm
I'll
watching
go
the
first.
bird, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
And I'll go second to last.
So Keith is going first. Doop 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 doop. And then you get to the door. And you're opening that one up, right?
Mm-hmm.
leave it open. Out of curiosity.
What was the question?
I mean, you said earlier like open, close it. I don't see why she couldn't just leave the door open.
You have a good point. We will try that. So I just want to reveal the room, but not reveal too much. Here, I'm just going to change cameras and do it this way.
now or using our noggin?
It is weird.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
into it.
fucking digging it.
It is supposed to inspire an air of danger, confusion, and intrigue. Okay. You guys won't have to look at my face much longer. And I just want to give the room just one more read over to make sure I don't miss anything.
Wait, is that a threat?
Yes. No.
Uh,
We'll see. I just want to make sure
Yeah.
I describe everything and don't miss anything.
okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. I got it. Okay, so back to the map. Here's our room. So, to describe some of the features, we're saving. So to describe some of the features, inside of here, this is like a completely overgrown garden. The smell of decay and fresh growth is everywhere. There are vines that grow from the ground, they grow up to the ceiling, and there are black soapstone statues of dwarves all over. None of them are armed. They're just like standing there in different poses. My Dwarf Fortress fans will definitely be familiar with statues of dwarves. And then directly west, right here, this is a doorway because there's a shed right here. There's a shed, and there are also passages that move this direction. And just want to make sure I don't miss anything. And there is a passage that goes this direction. You can't see much from beyond there. And there are loads of lanterns just littered around here, standing on top of little stone posts. They are long dead. They are not lit. They are not fueled. They are everywhere. And just vines growing from all over. Vines of ivy, all sorts. And there are these dwarf statues all over in different poses. And you hear, let's see. You hear stiletto heels walking over here. So, very first one in was our very own Kiev. Who is second?
I'll go second.
Me. Oh, you're okay.
Sure.
Who is it? I missed it.
Vorak.
Vorak, right on. Vorak moves on in, nice and careful. And are you guys just like stacking up? I just want to make sure your formation is figured out for me.
That's good.
I guess I'll go third. You don't want your cleric at the front or the back, right?
True.
Yeah,
You guys also have a bunch of hirelings and whatnot that you're gonna have
Right,
to.
the two guards are going before me, and the servants can stay where they are.
Okay. Gotcha. So I'm not going to spring anything on you guys like going through here. I'm assuming everyone is just like catching up and you're just like forming a mob, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. We don't have to fuss with the order too much. So I'm just going to represent us with Groucho here as our party. And
At this point, I'm going to log off
sounds good.
because it is time for me to do so. But I will play with you guys next week, hopefully.
Hell yeah.
See you later.
Well, it's been fun.
Have a good
Thank
night.
you.
Good
Nice
night.
meeting you.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing you all.
I'm gonna be heading that way as well. I'm just gonna wait till we finish these descriptions and stuff.
Yeah. I wish he stayed for this coming description.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Decadent Waste flits in and says, "See, it's a lovely garden. What do you think?" And before anyone can get an answer, the stiletto heels creep up closer and closer, and a new creature has entered. Cobalt blue, wielding a long, heavy rapier, and and a
Holy
parrying
shitty.
dagger.
It's the
Snakes
glare
from
button.
her hair. A duelist mask upon her face. And she has a beautiful blue dress that reveals much of her leg. This is none other than Sathirella herself, the Blue Medusa. She points her rapier at the party, and instead of going straight, it like bounces slightly, and she says, "Oh, how splendid. You've all made it. You've
I'm gonna
caused
drop to a
quite,
knee again.
quite a stir, haven't you?"
I'm dropping to a knee, fists into the ground again, and I'm gonna, Lady Safarella, we mean no disrespect, only to explore your domain.
I am no lady. I'm a god.
Yes, your godliness.
Divinity.
Struggling to think of the right word, but still trying to be respectful.
Nice try, mortal. But that's not enough for me.
All right, and I'm booking it for the door.
You're booking it for the door?
Do you not remember? You can't- No
You not
cowards.
remember about the cowards?
No cowards.
Alright, so you
I'm
are...
at the back of the group. I was the second to last one into the room, and
I want to ask
if
her who's the maiden cursed by time.
You are attempting to leave here, and I want to say, so you know how there are these statues of dwarves all over?
Mm-hmm.
3 of the statues have vines wrap around them, and the statues shudder to life as you are attempting to leave.
I'd take my chance falling through a hole in the floor before I continue spending one more moment willingly in this room.
So, Kiev, were you asking about like the maiden and what was your quote?
Oh, I just wanted to ask her who the maiden cursed by time is.
How the fuck would she respond? Ooh.
She got a double
she
whammy
likes-
of there's cowardice, but here's
Only
a question for you.
Only because like
Ooh.
the maiden cursed by time like kind of sounds like it could be Kiev's deity, but it could be not be.
You need to give me a second to like think of a good response to that one.
Ooh, okay.
Is that a second that I need to be here for, or can I run and go to bed?
You can run and go to bed if
Okay.
you want.
I will flee. And
Try not to die.
yeah.
Hmm.
All right. Good
GG,
night,
Jack.
guys.
Catch
I'll
you
see you
later.
next week. If there's any group loot that gets picked up somehow, the session, just put it in the player chat and put a ping for me at the end of it.
Will do, bud.
Night, guys.
Rest well.
Night.
Ooh, that got loud. I think that would enrage her. I
Oh.
think she would point her rapier at you and also point her parrying dagger at you as well from like a low angle, and she would say, "You don't even know her name."
Your divinity, please forgive us our ignorance. We are new here and only attempting to figure out how we fit in.
She will shift her gaze over to you, Rumple, and she will say, "Then allow me to give you a trial by fire. I challenge you to a duel."
Oh god. Oh god. Someone's dying.
You're really gonna make me do this.
Oh god.
We're gonna win this fight.
You're
Here's
on
the
fucking
problem.
drugs if you think we're
I
winning
am
this
going
fight.
to die.
There is no we. It is you and me. You obviously did not study the common tongue. You see, duel implies two.
How
Now,
about a duel of
what
wits?
are our rules, pray tell? So I do have, I do want to speak out of character and say that I do have a lovely module that has optional duel rules. I'm gonna go grab that and I'm gonna read it out because this does not have to be death. So I'm gonna go grab that.
How about a spelling contest?
No, riddles.
Riddles are good.
But she's also old, so it has to be something new.
What a
She's
merciful
been
God.
here.
I have one. I think we will. I think.
But we
The
haven't
main
been able to
cursed by
guess
time
whatever
could have
she
been
had.
Chanterelle.
Chanterelle,
A
or
duel
it could
of
be
wits?
just her.
I don't know.
Yeah, but she wants to sleep with the maiden cursed by time.
This is true. Oh.
Go for a duel of wits for the love of God.
Right?
Some more.
I love how you were like, you're on drugs if you think we're going to win this. I love that.
Yeah, I've seen how this turns out. This
Oh,
does not
lovely.
turn out well, especially even for like level 8 characters.
Ooh, spoilers. Okay. So I'm just going to read the whole passage here, because I think it is written pretty well. While the standard combat system works well for the kinds of battles that usually come up in a game, it can be a little abstract for describing blow-by-blow fights with only 2 characters involved. These optional rules can be used to add grit and texture to formal conflict between paired combatants. Combat begins and proceeds as normal, remembering that either party may surrender at any time. However, when dueling, a character may drop no lower than 0 hit points. At 0 hit points, the character may still act normally, but each successful hit inflicted by the enemy on a character already at 0 inflicts an injury from the dueling injuries table in lieu of hit point damage. If a character takes the same injury twice, i.e. the same number is rolled twice during the same duel, that character is unconscious or dead, depending on what the local rules are. This is why the injury table is short. While a longer one might provide more room for various entertainingly grisly injuries, this one is designed to keep duels to a reasonable length and to keep each dice roll near the end of a duel feeling tense. Feel free to assume that ordinary magical healing after the duel will remove the mechanical effects of any dueling injury. However, whether the injuries leave scars on the affected parts of either combatant, and what these scars look like, is entirely up to the player controlling the winner of the duel. That is, if the winner decides that the wound to her own character's left eye leaves a scar, looks like a dagger, and the scar on her opponent's leg looks like a hippopotamus with butterfly wings, then that's what it looks like. So don't lose. Now, with this duel, the challenged gets to decide the weapons.
Oh, so the challenger decides the weapons, the defendant doesn't decide
Like, you are the defender, you get to decide what weapons are used in the duel.
Pick words. Pick words.
Just turn the whole next stream into a chess stream if you pick chess.
and they can.
I know you're taking a good long think about this one.
Yeah, hold on. Oh boy.
You ever been challenged to a one-on-one with like the mega boss?
Oh.
Anybody got a dagger
We should have a few.
or a sword?
We
I have
swords.
several swords.
Yeah, I have sword.
I carry no edged weaponry whatsoever.
Would you like a rapier, sir?
Nope. It's not part of my dictates as a holy man.
All right. What are the ancillary rules for these duels?
What do you mean ancillary? Like the dueling injury table?
No, like what do I get to do? Let's say I pick a weapon, right? At which, then what? Is she gonna like try and cast spells on me too?
I think you should ask her that.
Very well. I choose swords and spells.
Swords and spells. Excellent. I'll have you know I don't know spells. Would this mean that you have an upper hand on me?
if that entices you.
A challenge certainly entices me. Very well. I say we duel here. I am the challenger, I pick the location. We duel here. Swords. Statues, stand down. And the statues, like, were, like, making, like, grabby gestures at y'all. And then, like, stop. And they stand down.
Okay. This is gonna suck.
He's going to say, in a way, I hope you're a coward. Do you know what the legends say about me?
I've heard you don't like them.
If I detect cowardice, you will feel the fatal bite of Phobos. And she like expertly like bows and dips the heavy hook end of her rapier.
Oh boy, we're dead. All right. Let's get this party started.
Excellent.
I'm going.
Let me fight her. I cry out. I feel no fear. Let me at her.
You're a psychopath.
Hold on.
Are you implying a 2-on-1? Or are you implying like taking Rumpel's role in the duel?
Taking the role.
You're like standing in
You
as
want
the
the role?
champion?
I fear no death. I'll be delivered directly into Brondo's grace upon my demise.
Very brave.
Unless any of you, the rest of me party, wish to place yourselves in harm's way. But
Well, so
I
you-
fear not.
So here's the problem, O Priest of Brondo. I do not wish to appear as if I were a coward in front of our gracious host.
He laughs. Gracious? I want you dead. What kind of host would I be if I wanted you dead?
The most interesting kind, of course.
Frankly, I'm already having more fun than I've had in 2,000 years. I'm brimming with excitement already.
Very well then. I step forth, and with my blade, I plunge it into my own stomach and recite the following. Corpore meo cago voluntatum, corpore te ac amne desideratum nego, ventrum meum me voront, et vita tuo stercore vertit. With my body I enforce my will. With my body I deny thee and all thy desires. Mine bowels move, and thine life turns to shit.
Jesus Christ. Is this a spell?
Yeah. That's a
Well, good god damn. Alright,
Good
hold
spell,
on,
good spell.
I need to bust out some rules really quick so I can roll a save. Is this a save versus magic? Or is this a paralysis
Nope.
or what?
There's no saves involved.
What the fuck?
It's page 15 of Eldritch Cock.
Hell yeah. What happens?
I go down to 1 hit point.
Alrighty.
Anybody? Okay, hold on. This is where it gets good. All right. Upon successfully casting the spell, the caster loses all but 1 hit point per caster level. Well, I'm level 1. I get 1 hit point. But becomes highly resistant to attack and harm. Anyone attacking the caster while the spell is in effect only hits on a natural 20. Only the minimum damage is done, and the caster always succeeds when making a saving throw. These effects stick to the attacker afterwards, so they all can only hit on a natural 20. They only do minimum damage, and all saving throws against anything they do automatically succeed.
What in the fuck? Alright. So you just
The
like
spell-
drop
hold
down
on.
to 1.
The spell ends when the caster regains even 1 hit point of damage, which means if she kills me, the spell does not end.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna find another song just to cue it up so we can
I have
be ready
1
for it.
spell. That's it.
Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna cue this.
Apparently, we have now faced his final form.
Yeah, no kidding. Alright, this is a good one. Let me cue this song. So you plunge your sword into your gut. You brought yourself down, like all of your health, and now you are incredibly hard to hit. You succeed on saving throws, and this lasts until you die. I'm just
Hold on, I'll give you the text.
no. I'm honestly just stalling to get the song. Okay. So, Jesus Christ. Alright, I just need to make sure I have all my rules up so I handle this correctly. So fighters get a base attack bonus of 1 at level 1, I think. And then level 9 plus, so it's a plus 10. Okay. Holy shit. Alright, let's roll initiative. This is rolled with a d6, and you add your dexterity modifier. Ready?
Yep, hold on, let me find a d6 that I didn't just drop on the floor. 6. That's
Nice.
with the +1.
So you impale yourself and you go first.
Well then, I am going to advance on her with the largest, most hideous, bloodiest, coughing up blood grin I can possibly conjure up.
You're advancing and nearly dead.
Yep, but I'm not going to die. And then I'm going to attack her with mine own borrowed rapier.
At what range do you attack her? Like, how close do you get to her?
Medium range. I'm not tall. I'm assuming she isn't either. So right at good range.
Excellent. Okay. So you're doing like a medium range attack on her. Go ahead and give me a roll. Like, are you aiming anywhere in particular? I'm not treating this as an aimed blow or a called shot. I just want to know like where it's headed, basically.
No, I want and I'm going more for intimidation than I am for damage. So I want a nice broad shot that she can easily avoid by backing up.
Got it. All right, fire away.
Rolled a 19.
A 19? That
19.
That is a motherfucking hit, my friend. Holy shit.
Nice.
Yeah, she tries to bat this one away with her rapier, but it's too slow. The hook on the end is too slow, and it goes past, and you actually like mark her chest.
Whoa. What's the D6, or is it D6 or D8?
I think rapiers are a D6, but do they have like special rules against like certain ACs?
Rapier's a
15 or
D8.
higher -2.
Rapier's a D8?
Yep.
Hot. Thank you. What were we saying about the rapier?
If her AC is 15 or higher, then I rolled a 17 and not a 19.
Her AC, I'll tell you right now, is 15.
Okay, so that was a hit,
Wow.
but just barely.
Just rolling some stuff.
This is going to be a long fight. She can only hit me on a 20. If she attacks, if she knows this spell, she'll back down.
Codependent
she's
magma will be fine. You will be okay doing what you're doing, Code. I got a DF question. Okay, how much damage did you do?
5.
5. Excellent. She's going to look down and say, "What? Very impressive." and she lashes out with her rapier Phobos. What she does is she bends it behind herself, kind of like a scorpion tail, which causes the heavy tip to bend, and then she thrusts her whole body forward and is attempting to like plunge it straight through your heart.
Oh dear.
Oh dear is right. I just need to... wow, did she really roll that badly? There's no way. I just gotta make sure with these 2-hit bonuses.
She can only hit on a natural 20.
She can only hit on a natural 20.
Yes.
So she sends it at you, and I think that like the blood seeping from your wound like emerges from your gut wound and like parries for you. And she says, "What?" And she uses her reaction to grab her face mask and rips it off of her face and throws it onto the ground.
Well, that's not good.
Nope. Definitely not. But it is your turn now.
All right. So, what does looking at her do?
Do you know what Medusa do?
Yeah, that's what I thought. You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna look her dead in the eye and swat at her again.
Look her
You're
dead in
psycho.
the eye
You're
and
fucking psycho.
save versus paralysis.
Automatic success.
Automatic success?
Yes, sir.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So you're making another swing then?
Yeah, and I'm gonna smile while I'm doing it.
Interesting.
8, which is
8?
not a hit.
Yeah.
Not a hit.
She parries it away with her parrying dagger. And let's see. Hold on.
Yeah, I copied the spell into voice chat.
Ooh, hold on. Oh shit, hold on. So I need to roll back a little bit. So when she made that attack on you and your blood like came out to parry it, it parried away her blade, but her blade continues to rip the blood out of your gut and keeps going and going and going as the blade consumes your spell.
She kills me? She
You're
never does
alive.
anything?
You're alive. And she
Okay.
returns the spell as a fear spell. You need to save versus magic.
Automatic success.
Automatic success. If your spell ended, would you still be under the effect? Like if you were hit with a dispel magic.
I don't think so. I don't know. And didn't think about it as dispel magic. So no clue.
Yeah. This is a crazy boss with crazy mechanics. I'm going to check out this spell because I need to see what cancels it. Highly resistant. They stick to the attacker afterwards. Only hit a natural 20. They only do minimum damage, and all saving throws against anything they do automatically succeed. Spell ends when the caster regains 81 hit point damage, which also seals the initial wound. Spell may be cast on others. The subject must save versus paralysis or be reduced to exactly 0, otherwise the spell functions normally. The rapier would end the spell. Phobos eats any magic directed at its wielder and vomits it back out as a fear spell of equal strength.
But it's not directed at the user.
Actually,
At the wielder.
it's directed at everyone that is not the duelist. So
If it's
I need
no-
the whole party to save versus magic or be feared.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Is that wisdom?
This is a magic, so it is not wisdom. This is just
Holy
a
fucking
flat save versus magic.
I passed.
You
Oh my God.
passed?
I rolled a 19.
Jesus. Goodness. Does anyone else pass?
I rolled a 12, so I don't think I pass.
I rolled 11, so
You're an elf. You have fantastic freaking saves.
Oh.
You have to roll your save number or over to pass.
I fail.
I fail.
It is not going to fear Rumple. It does not fear Rumple. So how this happens is she lashes out at you. Your spell attempts to parry her blow. She absorbs the spell and ends it, and then casts it out as a large fear spell to the whole party except for Rumple. So anyone who fails has to run the fuck away, and anyone that passes may do as they please, but Rumple is still locked in Mortal Kombat.
I guess I'm going back into the room that you die if you walk into it wrong.
Awesome.
Is there a saving throw against that effect?
Against the fear or against the shadow?
The shot. No, against the the anti-magic.
The anti-magic? No. Do you want me to read the description here? It'll blow your mind. Phobos ignores armor or barriers of any kind, though not dex bonuses. There's nothing it cannot harm. There's even more text going for Phobos beating this spell. There's nothing it cannot harm. It will hit automatically and kill anyone who tries to flee from one-on-one combat with it, which does not apply in this case. Neither will it allow the holder to back away from declared opponent, so she can't run from this fight. Surrender or death are the only acceptable escapes. Phobos eats any magic directed at its wielder and vomits it back out as a fear spell of equal strength directed at anyone watching but not involved in the duel.
But his spell is more like a protect spell.
The spell isn't directed at her; it's at me.
Yeah, he cast it on himself. Like aura of protection.
All right, I'll bite. I'll pull this punch. This is not how I've run it ever before, but I'll pull this punch. Okay, it's your turn. There's no fear spell. Everyone's still in the room if you want to be.
Okay.
That's good because I have 1 hit point.
Yeah.
You have 1 hit point.
I'm definitely just watching.
I'm just kind of dumbfounded in the corner.
Yep.
Well, we're not allowed to intervene, right?
I mean, do you want to intervene?
I find it would be dishonorable to intervene in a duel, so I will not.
It will also surely end in a full TPK if we intervene.
We've got a bunch of
Will
stone
it?
dwarves
As
ready
opposed to
murder
just
us.
me dying. It's fine. It's okay, guys.
Laying his life on the line here.
But it is a duel, and you are allowed to yield. If she's got any honor, would she kill you?
All right, it is your turn, Brave Duelist.
Okay, I am going to step forward again and slash her again, and as I do, I'm going to shout, "Do you yield?" And I rolled a 17, which I don't think hits. Hold on.
17 drops to 15, and 15 is her armor class, so it should hit.
Correctamundo.
Okay.
What's your damage?
Hold on, my hands are shaking.
Adrenaline.
Yeah.
1.
1.
This is a mocking strike.
Sure. I feel like you nick her lip.
Ah, good.
I feel like any hit on her is something significant.
Do you yield?
She looks you in the eyes and like glares, attempting to petrify you, but you said that it does not. And she says, "Very well, I yield."
Holy shit.
Oh,
then.
ball.
Okay, I'm going to collapse to the ground. You guys negotiate the boon we just earned.
Okay.
The boon that we just earned is our fucking lives.
No, it's not. Not for that. We get one boon.
We get one boon.
Is that what the party's saying?
I look in astoundment at everything going on.
Ask her what's her life worth to her.
She's going to say, at this point, my life is worth nothing. If you were to fell me, it'd be the most exciting thing that could possibly happen in my day. In fact, I welcome death. But I choose to yield. I wanted to give you a taste. Her snakes slither through her hair menacingly, and you notice that one of them has had its head chopped off.
Poor little guy.
That's so terribly sad.
Do you have her mask back on so we're not dead? Or stoned?
Are you gonna ask her to put it on?
We probably should as a party. Or at least our collapsed friend can ask since he's right there.
Yeah.
Would she do us the courtesy of having civil conversation?
Or to see?
Yeah. Okay.
Clearly, you have the wrong
Adrenaline high.
Medusa. What was that?
I said I'm gonna go walk off the adrenaline high. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Sure. I guess that's what happens when you challenge the super crazy mega boss of the dungeon, right?
Right.
She will scoop up her
sorry.
mask, but she will not put it on.
I'm going to attempt something that would otherwise be foolhardy in a different situation. I am going to pull a steel mirror from my bag, and I'm going to attempt to look at her with it.
That's not a good choice.
It's a non-combat situation. This is the only time I can make this choice wisely.
Well, she's got an item that doesn't
We were
let
told-
you
I know.
reflect- yeah, doesn't let you reflect her reflection back at her, but if you're not using it to try and give her her reflection, I don't know if I think that's up to Scoot, really.
I'm just gonna do one more like top to bottom read through on her character sheet just to see how this will go down.
Just my advice before I walk off. Don't bring a mirror to a Medusa fight. Not this one.
That's the thing. It's not a fight anymore. Now it's a negotiation. And this is the only safe time I can do this.
That's.
Okay, maybe keep this in reserve.
Hey,
There'll never be another chance. Sometimes you gotta strike while the iron's hot.
She is going to see the mirror coming out. She's going to put on her mask.
Okay.
She's going to tilt her head towards the mirror, and it explodes in your hands, dealing like insubstantial damage, like little flecks like go into your hands and your face. And I feel like it would draw blood, but it wouldn't reduce any HP. She's going to thrust a victorious hand in the air and say, "Yes! An honorable duel. Ended on honorable terms. I do believe this calls for a boon. You may have Decadent Waste. He is yours now." And Decadent Waste says, "What? Really? But mistress!" And she says, "You are their prisoner now." And Decadent Waste perches on the collapsed body of Rumpel.
Okay.
This is the best thing that has happened all night.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Thank you. May we leave, please?
I'll let you leave, but I don't know about these statue folk. And she says, Dwarven statues, you may proceed.
Oh.
But I will
So
tell you
they-
right now, they are moving slowly enough that you can escape if you go now.
So grab Rumple, move everybody to the other room, and then hold up my cloak in the doorway to
Yep,
drop them in the pit if they come after us.
That is very clever. Very
I put
clever of
Rumple
you.
on like a backpack.
Just for rules' sake, Rumple can move. If this is just for drama, I'm down with it. But Rumple does have a movement speed.
Okay. Yep. I will. It's been a couple of minutes, I guess, and so I'm going to crawl and hold my guts in and slowly walk out as I can.
Party is able to safely make it out, and Lady Capeleye looks over at Rumple like damn near like a step away from death, on death's doorstep, and she says, "What the hell happened here?"
I beat Medusa.
She falls to her knees and starts pounding the ground, laughing her ass off. Laughing, cackling so loud it like rings through the halls. She says, defeated, slain, killed. We'd all be dead if you did that. Now please don't jest. What was it? A crossbow trap? A rocks fall, everybody dies? Please tell me what happened. What happened to your guts? You look like a piñata.
This spell is still active. I am tempted to slap her.
Tis no great jest there. It was not slain, but it was a duel that he beat her in.
Impossible, says Lady Capeleye, regaining her composure and standing back up on her feet.
I'm going to look at her with the evil grin on my face.
Twas the blessing of Armagh. Magic.
And what? Her magic-eating rapier didn't slay you on the spot? I find that hard to believe.
A magic-eating rapier only eats magic directed at her. When you do it to yourself, it can do nothing.
Valuable intelligence you shared with me. I'll keep that one in my back pocket. So,
is it worth a tip?
Will you sell me that bird?
Oh, I kind of like this
But
bird.
I like the bird. He's a nice bird.
Well, I may like it more than you. I'll pay you 3,000 silver for him.
But he's worth more than 3,000 silver.
I would like to make that intelligence roll now to
Yeah, go
see
for it.
how valuable that bird is.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Let me know if you pass or fail.
Okay, I have to roll under?
You have to roll it or under.
Oh, this is not going to be good.
Because you're
May
in.
I also attempt or no?
I'll let you. Why not? Why not?
Yeah, no, I rolled an 18, and so no. I have no
Holy
nothing about
shit. Okay. I rolled a 9 and my intelligence is 9.
Oh my
Yes.
god. Alright.
God.
I just want to check out the specifics here. I think I have the specifics memorized, but I want to make sure. Doo-doo-doo. I love how we still have spooky music going. Alright. If it were destroyed and you gave all of the raw materials, it would be 500 GP. If you were to... Oh, sorry, SP. This book is written in GP. My bad.
Okay.
SP. If you were to deliver it alive, it would be 3,000 SP. She properly appraised it, in other words.
Okay.
The bird's priceless. The bird's priceless, I say.
What? Not for sale?
No, it's hilarious. I like it. I want it around.
It's hilarious. I love it.
But XP.
Oh my
Also,
god.
it's a blessing of Armok. It's pure magic, that thing. Look at it.
Didn't you say something
No,
about
I
your
mean
god
Rondo.
Armok and your mate here is bleeding out his guts? I don't know if he'll survive this.
Oh, I'll live. If only to spite her.
He seems fine.
I think that was a threat.
She is welcome to kill me. You guys will have on your hands a dragon that will only ever hit on a 20, and you'll freaking make all of your saving throws. She could not be more vulnerable.
She is also not bound to a duel.
Also true. I'm not saying it's going to. Yeah, no. I'm not saying do it today.
I
That's
think we
just my
pushed the
2
envelope.
cents. That I'd say take the money and run.
Exactly. Except for not
Wait,
the bird.
A
So I like
walking
Does
bird.
symbol.
Does the
fact
bird?
a walking symbol of the fact that we
To be
defeated
fair-
Medusa.
Yes, but we also owe her something of her, something alive. I mean, this constitutes.
Oh,
What
this is
we
kind of
promised
ironic. This is
to
kind of
bring her.
It
ironic.
is. Oh god.
That's the issue.
Damn it, that's
Okay,
such a good
do it.
point.
Do it.
Wait,
I
wait.
love the bird, but that's such a good point.
Can we ply the bird for knowledge of the dungeon before we hand it over?
I mean, I'm sure she's going to keep the bird around.
Sounds like
Well,
you
she
guys
just
have a
wants to
lot
eat it.
of options available to you.
Maybe we could sell it to her and then lease it back.
Just like, yeah, sure, you can have it, and maybe we can like pay you and get some information, kind of deal. Is that
Yeah,
really
sure, why not? I don't. Sure.
Money just makes this game run now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Good lord.
If I learned anything in my economics classes, is money is cyclical.
If I learned anything in role-playing games, it's making the dungeon master do a funny voice is priceless.
Always. Please keep the bird around so we can talk to it a lot.
You want the bird to be like a permanent staple in the party.
That's my vibe.
He's got a pretty cool voice.
okay
I
with
will.
the
I
bird.
will be honest.
Oh, okay. How
My
about
wife
we,
loves
we-
it. Just to add that to the spicy pot. She loves this voice. She
It's
loves this
pure
bird.
Ernie. It's pure Sesame Street Ernie, and I love it.
How about
It is
we-
kind of Ernie. You're right. I love
Yeah,
that.
as long as the dragon loves the bird and keeps it in the room with her so that we can interact with it, I'm happy. Because I can look at it and go, "We defeated Medusa, that bitch."
I
It
want to
is-
add this bird to the bird people who are following us around for useless, funny voices that give us commentary.
Oh,
Just all the birds.
I'm so glad you guys like my
So,
voices.
So guys, it's like almost midnight where I'm at. Can we
I was
like
I was thinking about moving towards a conclusion as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so how about this? How about I tell the dragon, we will gladly sell her the bird for 3,000, and we also consider it. What did she call it? A
Not all of
an
us, sadly.
An ironic commentary.
Yes, on a living ironic commentary
Yes.
on the Medusa herself. And if she desires an explanation, I can happily give it to her as to why it's ironic.
I think the group should vote on this one. It
Yeah.
sounds like you guys have good plans no matter what goes on here. But let's make a decision, and that'll be the last thing we do.
Okay, I agree on the condition that our payment can be the bird itself.
what do you mean?
What,
We're
so
getting
she
money
gives
for
us
the bird.
3,000
Yeah,
and then
we're
for-
selling her the bird.
No. I say we give her the bird as a completion of this quest, ask for the bird in return, and then move on to whatever she asks of us next, so we can just knock this out. Because I love the bird, but I also want to get on to the next thing, and I think we might be able to do both at once, unless y'all want to be able to like approach this quest in a different way, which is also still a possibility.
Right. What I'm saying is we do that. We just do it by selling her the bird and also claiming it as the
Ironic commentary.
Yeah, as the ironic commentary.
Right. Yes. Which would be. I mean. Okay.
Which would
So
get
maybe
us
I'm
two
not.
things.
Right. Was she going to? She's going to take possession of that thing, though. Was the ultimate goal of hers?
Yes. That is
Sorry.
what we're saying. We give her the bird, we get 3,000 silver, and we get the challenge completed.
Ah.
Hey,
So, okay. We pay.
Scooty,
Okay.
can
I
we
get it.
convince you to keep the bird in the room?
Yes, that's what I was gonna ask.
I'll let you have a peek behind the curtain, and yeah, he can chill in there.
Okay.
You can chill in there. I mean, are you guys just trying to get like information from
That
information from him?
You know, it's one of those. It's a trophy, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Again, this is a big deal, so we need trophies.
Exactly.
The bird could never say a useful thing again and be beautiful.
And he would be happy.
Yeah.
So you guys want to, it sounds like right now the plan is like you want to sell it, get the XP, the quest is turned in, and he can be around to offer a witty commentary and maybe be helpful.
Yes.
is
If
what
we
you're
can
saying.
negotiate that, then that'd be great.
If you guys have a majority vote on that, we can do that and we can wrap it up. But if you don't get a majority, we got to figure out another plan.
I vote for that. That's fine.
Yep.
Yes.
So,
Aye.
Same.
Cool.
That's
It is
majority.
unanimous. Unanimous, motherfuckers. All right. So the loot that we've turned in for the session is 3,000 XP, and that is divided by 7. So each one of you guys can mark 3,000 divided by 7 on your XP.
oh, hold on.
Plus
There
right?
was
67.
67 SP in that sock.
Oh yeah.
Also, what was the amount from last time? I failed to tabulate that in my current XP.
250.
Thank you.
Or
Wait, we got
350, sorry.
250?
350, sorry, from last session.
I thought we got 18.
18
was
from the
from
fighting.
oh, wait.
18 from the fighting and
Fighting.
Right.
And did you guys sell the perfume? Is that where the money came from?
Yeah, I believe so.
If anyone's looking for the number for 3,067 divided by 7, we each get 438 gold, or not gold, silver XP.
Yeah,
338. Thank you.
438.14.
438. Thank
A
you.
bunch of other random.
Coolio.
Yeah.
Coolio. Well, goddamn, this went so differently than I thought it would. So differently.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to kill one of you as an example, but the best part is none of you died, and you were able to learn a few of the Medusa's tricks and some of her abilities in the process.
It's the mask that blows up mirrors.
That's important.
Yes.
And
So,
so we don't
call for
well,
another duel and then surround her with mirrors.
if we can get her mask off of her.
Yeah.
I mean, if they explode in close proximity to her, I guess that'd be fine too.
Like the shards.
I am
Yeah.
seriously tempted to not heal for like a week just to piss her off.
That spell is fucking ridiculous, I gotta say.
That's
That
my
should
one
not.
week. That's it.
That should not be a first level spell.
No.
I might agree, except for the fact that you could defeat it with a 0 level spell by healing them 1 HP. You just have to know what the spell is and how to get
Yep,
around
you
it.
just gotta heal them. Well, no, because heals don't work unless it's
All right,
Well,
guys.
in base
I'm gonna get out of here.
All right,
Sounds good.
GG.
Thank you for
Have a
being
good
there.
night.
GG
Yeah, it was
for
fun
sure.
playing.
Holy
yeah.
shit.
So of the silver, how much goes to the party coffers?
Well,
I have
What we've-
no idea. I mean, the fair share for everyone is 438 silver, and I think it's up to you, like, what you do with it.
what they had done before is taken and sold everything off to get the XP. We're selling it off, getting the silver and the XP. We could say all of that goes to the party fund, or we can say, okay, I'm going to donate 300, so on and so forth. That's up to you. But really, the goal is to form it as a company.
Right.
We're lumping everything together so we can buy bigger, better shit all at once, kind of deal.
Okay.
So we can write down what you took, and if you want to throw that in the pot for everybody to have access to, then great. If you don't want to, then we'll have people that are struggling a little bit. But yeah,
Just, yeah, I'm just gonna give 100 SP, or keep 100 SP for myself, and then toss 338 into the pot. That way I can handle incidentals.
Right. Make a note of it so that we can get that information to Melantha, because they're the bookkeepers. So.
Yep, they're your bookie.
Yeah. Awesome.
Well, holy shit! You guys have like successfully traversed 2 rooms. Actually, 2. One of them is really easy to traverse, and then the other one was the Chanterelle room. You fought a Medusa and didn't necessarily lose, didn't necessarily win, either. But I mean, you fucking lived against Super Omega boss that is like, fuck you, difficult. It's like one of those situations where it's like you're on the playground and you're like, I shot you, you have to fall over, and they're like, nah, I have a shield, and then the other person is like, well, I have a laser, and it's like, well, I have a force field, and you're like, well, this laser goes through force fields. It's like one of those situations with this boss. Right. I'm really impressed with how you've gone about it. Pretty damn good stuff. Do you guys have any closing thoughts before we go raid Deep Space?
I can't think of anything.
Let's go raid Deep Space.
Fuck yeah. Hop into chat, give your favorite raid emote.
It's gonna take us a good night's sleep for me to process this.
Good. I'll be thinking about ways to fuck you over with that spell. Don't you worry.
Okay, good. Because I'm not using it again for a good long time.
I will make it not work for you.
Oh shit.
I got some ideas. All right.
Hell yeah, deep raid.
Take care. Take care, viewers. Thank you very much for being with us. And I hope that you stay safe. I hope that you sleep well. And we'll give a big fat raid over to Deep Space.
Bye.
We are no longer live, but I am still here. I want to see the Deep Space.
Hell yeah. That was such a great session.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was a nice, like, getting acquainted with the whole TTRPG. Thank you for putting that on.
Yeah, I am so glad that you guys had fun. I honestly thought someone was gonna die. Straight up thought someone was gonna die. You guys did excellent.
I'm glad nobody died in the